Fungible idiots, don't you know? Banging our heads to the rhythm of the code. We don't care about dollars or the shiny blade. We're just holding to zero. It's our everything. Round tripping positions, that's how we roll. We won't make a dollar, won't sell a thing. We're the zero holders, so that's what we sing. Zero holders, all that's what we sing. Zero holders, we're the kings of the sea.
Hey, good morning. Mega GMs, guys. Happy Saturday, August 9th. I'm going to kill that song real quick because we're actually live on Spaces 2 this morning. And I think actually for, from here forward, I think we're going to do a Spaces with every stream. Now, with those Spaces, not totally sure that it's going to be people coming up to chit chat. Might happen. Actually, I think it's a cool way to attract some special guests too. We'll do it as we want, need, whatever. But my God, guys, there's a really cool app out here. I'll put it on the screen, or I'll put their X on the screen here. A really cool app called Lurky that if you do a Spaces, it listens to the Spaces, it transcribes it, it keeps track of the stats from your Spaces, and pretty soon it actually will show you token movements based off of it being talked about in your stream, which is crazy. So what I'm thinking is, okay, as we get this going, especially, man, if they can get it plugged into video, it's a great way for me to hopefully make some ad revenue or get sponsors say, hey, guys, we have a great audience of really quality people. And when we talk about stuff, we see token price move, but maybe less about token price moving. And it's more like the quality of person coming in. Even if we're not buying in volume and moving the needle like a ton, market cap, price, floor, whatever like that, I don't care. But it's this is a really high reputation wallet. And I guarantee more than a lot of their Spaces, streams, whatever, we've got great high reputation people here. That I believe in. So for that reason, it's just a reason, I'm going to start doing a companion Spaces to get the Lurky app inside of it here. And so right now, streaming video, yep. But also Spaces going on. I know for some people it's easier. Edge, I think that's probably a good shout. For some people, it's just easier to listen to the Spaces side. Okay, so a lot of reasons for it. So there we go, guys. Live on Spaces for you guys listening on Spaces. This is really a video stream. I'm doing that over on X. You can see it actually on the same account. It's also on Abstract, and it's also on YouTube over on Inside NFTs. So join any of those places or just chill right here on the Spaces side. Who is here? Let's see. I see Biggie. I see Balds, and I see Luma. That's not Luma. Luna, I'm sorry. That was so stupid of me. But there we go. The gang's here. Nice casual Friday. A lot going on, so we've got a ton to talk about. Edge only wants to talk about ETH, and I'm totally cool with that. I'm good with the ETH talk for today, man. Something happened. I hope English pops in here because he's got some IRL cool stuff going on. He may not show up, but we're not going to let him live it down when, not if, when ETH hits all-time high this year. Remember, this wasn't a bet. We did not put money on this, but English was pretty firm on the ETH isn't hitting all-time high this year. I even think he said we wouldn't hit 4K. I'm pretty sure he said that. And actually, if I had Lurky in this thing, we would know. We could go back and see the transcription from the show, and we can we could find it there. Christian, we'll do that too. I'm fucking jacked about everything this morning. By the way, let's do our GMs here. Dude, again, always great to fucking see you, man. Welcome. Christian, yes, GM, sir. Edge again, good morning. I guess that's all. That's it. That's the gang. Kicking off the Abstract stream here too. We had Joe, like my buddy Joe, who we did a show with, Edge. Beats me. I'm trying to get a stream organized. I'm like, guys, let's start doing these, right? Let's start doing some like we're not no commitment. We're not stuck doing an afternoon show. And I'm like, guys, let's do a stream. And I'm not getting any buy-in. Henry wants to do a Kong stream. Joe is not. I don't know, dude. I think Joe's just got some shit going on. I need to like give him a call and make sure he's good. I need to do that. Okay, I got to be real honest with you, Edge, because Edge is fucking amazing and sent me 3 cases of that rec drink. And the purpose of it was to send out to Joe and Henry and us do a taste test online. And we're so many months removed, and I still want to send it to them and do a live stream and do that. But I'm going to be really honest. This week, I actually opened one and tried one for the first time. Right? They're just sitting there. I'm like, I want to try it. Dude, Edge, tell me I'm crazy or not crazy. I don't think it tastes good. I don't think it tastes that good. Now, I maybe it's better mixed. Maybe I didn't like it, and I was shocked. And then I was thinking, man, I never see people talking on the timeline about the taste of it. Edge, do you like it? Do you like the original rec drink? I just being honest, I didn't like the original flavor, like the original rec one, yellow can's cool, the packaging's cool, all of it's cool, but like taste wise, and I had my wife try it too, and we're both like, what? And I'll drink anything, but dude, I didn't like it. It wasn't even that I didn't like it. I didn't think it was good. And I hate to say that because, I have trouble sometimes separating the person from the product, and I like OSF so much. So, of course, I want to do nothing but talk positively about it, but I didn't like it. That said, they will not go to waste. I'll drink them, and I'm going to send them to Joe and Henry, and I want to do that like live review of them, and especially if we can get OSF on for it. And if OSF were on, I'll fake that it's the tastiest shit ever, We'll definitely do that. Okay. If you guys didn't see, I had a marathon 12-hour stream this week. Didn't mind the original. Interesting. But the others are better. Yeah, I do want to try the others. Okay. Interesting, guys. Okay. All right. I'm not crazy then. It's not like my tasters aren't off. Okay. Okay. So here's Inside NFTs again. Smash like, follow, all that stuff. Subscribe. But dude, some of you guys are pretty plugged in and you catch most of the shows. If you don't, especially on the weekdays, I get it. But 2 days ago, we did a marathon 12-hour stream focused on the virtuals ecosystem. Shout out to Whitney, who is one of the coolest fucking people I've met in this space, and like honored that he even asked me to do this with him. I love that guy. He's building cool stuff. Ring Fence is amazing. We'll talk about that briefly today here, but that was a hell of an event, guys, with something like 25 people, 25 or so, maybe it was 27, 28 guests came on throughout the show. Wild. I've never done anything like that. Love getting guests on. Usually we'll have one guest, maybe it's a couple people on. I've never had 20 plus guests come on over a 12-hour stretch, and they were all awesome. Crazy smart people, incredible products, and including this one here. Again, Lurky. Like, they came on the show, and I'd heard of Lurky, but hearing the guy talk and him demoing it for me, I'm like, oh my God. This changes everything for a content creator, and this changes everything for a business who's looking to spend money trying with a KOL, trying to reach an audience. This changes so much. Some people are calling it AudioFi. It's InfoFi still, right? I'll stick to InfoFi, but it's a next step up. It's an evolution of InfoFi that's really going to matter. It's really going to move the needle. I'm very sure about that. I'll walk you guys through this too. I want you to see it because I think you'll be on the same page as me, and I think it means we got a good opportunity in a coin like that, like big money in a coin like that. Abstract Stream isn't working again. I don't know what's going on here. Every time I stream to Abstract, I get an error, and then eventually it works. Eventually it just works, but this is kind of frustrating. Hang on. Just make sure I've got the right streams. Yeah, it's the right thing. It sucks. Okay. Whatever. I think it'll just start working on its own, but we'll see. Alizar, dude, I appreciate your feedback this morning too, by the way. Like, you're right. It's the right thing to do is fire up the spaces. So again, I'll have spaces going as often as I can, like basically every show here. I also got to say, look, guys, if you ever say virtual season 3, ever, I want you to know I have that trademarked. That's me. Virtual season 3 is mine. You can use it, but you have to know where it came from. because everybody's starting to say it now. It's mine. I made that. And I have proof. I have proof all throughout my show. For months and months and months, I've referred to virtuals and seasons. I'm going to be honest. It probably is a lot of people that use it, but I'm just going to take credit because why not? But here's what happened this week. Earlier this week, maybe it was like last week, during one of my live streams, I've been setting up, like, look, I try to tell people where we're at in the cycle. For people who are a little less plugged in, right? I'm like, season 1 was back in the fall. Season 2 was like earlier this year in virtuals when things were cooking. Season 3 is coming. And what happened is a KOL I know listened to the show, and then that same day put out a tweet about virtual season 3. And now I see other big accounts starting to talk about virtual season 3. Again, it's mine. You may use it. You may use it, but you have to know where it came from. Me. It's mine. That's my shtick. Okay. We got that out of the way. Just had to do it. Had to do it. Let me show you guys the Lurky app and then, no, fuck that. You know what? Let's look at the market because the market's so spicy right now. So spicy. We start with the market. I want to look at ETF volume too because, you know, in the weekdays doing an AI show, not a crypto show like we used to. I haven't been peaking and I miss it. I really miss it. So we saw yesterday ETH broke 4K, which is incredible. Look, we pulled right back and we're living under, you know, still in like 39 or so, right? Wake up this morning to 4,200 ETH. Absolutely incredible. And look, there's a few reasons why. There's a few catalysts, and there's not like a specific reason. It's just a lot of good stuff is starting to happen out in the market. Tariff-y related, I'm not sure about that because we got some more negative tariff news, but I think this is some of the effect from the Genius Act from just like 2-ish weeks ago. I think this is the very start, and it makes perfect sense. But some of the Genius Act in play here, probably the biggest catalyst, and we'll dive into this quite a bit more, and maybe in just a moment. But Donald Trump citing an executive order that 401ks, right, can now have participant funds allocated to crypto. Again, directly in the 401k. That is one of the biggest unlocks we've seen for crypto ever. Right? If we talk about the Genius Act being like this milestone moment, and it is, and that it's one of the biggest things to happen in crypto, it is. This might be right there. This might be every bit as big. Dude, we will talk about how much money we're talking about. Because, like, right, if you say, okay, your average dude can now invest in crypto through their 401k, awesome, sounds cool. But if you start looking into the numbers and what that means, how much money is invested in these retirement plans, holy fuck, it's game-changing. It's game-changing. It's absolutely insane what that means. And what's so spicy about it is it isn't this gradual trickle, which we'll see that too. In fact, we now have this forever source of buy pressure. But what happens when, like, in an instant, all these participants decide, okay, my portfolio or the portfolio manager or whatever is like, okay, we're reallocating here 1% of everybody's funds who's picked this plan is now holding Bitcoin. Fucking crazy. Fucking crazy. And we're going to look at some of those numbers. Benny, you know, something that keeps me going. And Edge, I'm curious if there was some Treasuries news here. I know, you know, Genius Act is part of that, but I'm curious more. What gets me so excited here, Benny, by the way, good morning. And John, good morning. Thank you for the repost. Is that I'm so fucking sure that somebody who tunes into the show, one of our regulars, like one of our friends here, right? And I hope it's everybody, by the way. And I think it is going to be everybody, is going to make a lot of money. I'm sure of that. Because last cycle, and especially the best part of the cycle, everybody in my group, everybody, and it's not because of me, it's because we were all just plugged in together. We kept each other plugged in. Everybody in my group made money. And most of us made a lot of money. And I know for sure we're going to do it again this time because we are plugged in, because we do know so many people. We are always early to info, at least. Everybody here is going to make good money. Someone here or a few people here, and hopefully most of us, are going to make stupid, life-changing money. I know one guy already who's made life-changing money this year. One guy. It might be more than that. I just don't know, right? But one guy I know for sure. Life-changing money. In fact, it's the guy behind the Cappy token that I still fucking love. We'll talk about Cappy today too. More of us. Life-changing money's coming for more of us here. I can't wait. I obviously hope it's me, but when I say that, I also know that if I make life-changing money, I'm still doing this. So I just want to make enough to pay the bills and not be sweating stuff. That's all I care about. That's it. And good morning, man. Fuck. I'm yeah. I'm getting really I'm getting the tingles. I'm getting the spidey sense about what's about to happen here. Anyway, quick look at the market. Bitcoin 117K. Not bad. We didn't live down at the 112, 130. We didn't live down there long. That a week. Dude, we're not, dude. When we fall, we're not going to fall and stay low for long anymore. It's different. It's so different now. Too much money, too many smart people, too many big investors that now understand where Bitcoin's going. It's never going to be. We'll be under 100K one day. We're not going to live there long though. But there you see ETH 41, almost 4,200 still, and I believe we're on our way to all-time high, which is like what 48. We might see it this week. We might. In fact, I think the like red hot part of this cycle is coming in the next few weeks. In fact, if you look at moon cycles and if you're a moon phase believer, your moon quants out there are telling you the next 7 to 10 days following a full moon, which it was either last night or it's tonight, is really good for the market. And yeah, it sounds stupid, but it's real. It's real. So, man, I think we're about to see another week and a half stretch of absolute gigacooks. Does that mean ETH all-time high? Dude, I really hope so. I really hope so. What's up, Drop King? Oh my God. Yeah. No, I'll never abandon the terms we used last cycle that got, I don't know, laughed into oblivion. WAGMI. Fucking WAGMI is right, because it happened. For a period of time, dude, we all did make it. For a period of time, and this is like a year, literally everybody made it. Now, most of us unmade it after that, right? We kind of round tripped there. But for a period of time, everybody made it. So spicy. It's going to happen again. Best part of this cycle is still ahead of us, and that's a solid 12 months of like just crazy, crazy action. All right, full moon last night. Dude, super cool. By the way, random, I don't think we got a lot of new people watching, maybe none. But if you happen to be, especially on the Spaces side, or if you are tuned in to the video side for the first time, just the weekend streams are different than the weekday. Weekday it's not formal, right? But it's very AI focused, very virtuals focused. The weekend is a shit show. Good and bad, right? There's no format. There's no game plan. It's talking about everything crypto, NFTs, AI. And usually we go alien stuff, and I talk more personal, my life and what's going on, and we hear from you guys about what's going on with you. It's just different. It's just a different thing. We usually go like 2, 3, 4, 5 hours too. So, buckle in, strap in, buckle up. I went to a water park yesterday. I've gotten out of the house more in the past, I don't know, month than I have in the past year. Crazy, right? Went to a concert in downtown Chicago like 3-4 weeks ago. I did not go see King Gizzard this week. I'm bummed about it, but I wanted to be like fresh for the 12-hour marathon stream, so I didn't go to King Gizzard. I'm pretty bummed about that. Went to the water park with the fam yesterday. It's like, look, I do too, Christian. Christian said he loves the weekend. I do too, dude. Ideally, look, I kind of want to talk to the team at Crypto Slam and say the 12-hour stream was a success. I know short content is king right now, so me doing an hour show during the weekdays is smack dab in the middle of the two things that work, which is short form content, like, clips, 30 seconds, minute and a half, 2 minutes. And then the flip side is somebody who just streams for hours. The 1 hour thing, you don't capture either side. And the 12-hour stream thing worked, dude. We had like 5,000, 6,000 views on the 12. And of course, because it's over 12 hours, but dude, it's all day entertainment. It's great people on throughout. And then that gives the projects more content themselves, something they can clip. They can go clip the thing. And it gives them, material to use. It's great promo for them. I'm like, I might talk to the team about the weekdays. Just like, man, the Swarm Report can kind of be this thing. And instead of 1 hour, let it go 3, 4, 5 hours. Let's talk NFTs and crypto too. I think it works. If I can find some clippers that'll go and pull out the segments, that's it. That's the gold mine. That's the Thread Guy format, right? His counter trade new project. That's what they're doing. He streams for like an hour or two, a few hours, 3 guests on, and somebody or multiple people clipping throughout. That's the magic. That's what I want to do. And I think we could get sponsors for that. Anyway, so we went out yesterday because, dude, my kid's going off to college in 4 days. Head fuck, dude. It's such a head fuck. In 4 days, he's moving, and it's not too far. It's like 5 hours away. And so water park, just trying to do as much family stuff as we can right here, right now. He didn't go. So that sounds weird then, right? But just like spending quality time with the family because things are about to, change. And, when they change, they're always, it's just always different. We're getting ready to settle into like the new, our new future. It's different, a little different. Also means I might kind of have an office to work out of. Like I work this. If I put this down, let me see if it's messy back here. Hang on. I don't think it's messy. Hang on. We'll peek behind the curtain here. That's not bad. It's not bad. We can show a little bit of that. But I work smack dab in the middle of my living room. You can't even see shit, but yeah, you can't even see it. But like, I work in my living room. So I think I'll be taking over his room as my office, which is really fucking awesome. I can't wait for that. All right, back to the market. Sorry about that, guys. Again, no rules. We wander. Ripple 332. Wow, Ripple's up 12%, almost 13% in the past week. Solana 181. I mean, across the board, great. Actually, yeah, streaming room. That'd be cool. Yeah, okay. So I would like to do that, Choina. Choina's saying deck out the room with my Star Wars stuff, which is like a cool-ass, dorky-ass lightsaber collection. I can't. I'll never do that again. Okay, if you collect and display stuff, I get it. I love that shit. But like, a buddy messaged me this week and showed me a coworker his office, and it's Superman figures all over the wall and Funkos and all that stuff. I'm like, I can't be that guy. I can't be 44 years old, and I can't be that dude. I shouldn't care, but I do. I can't do that. I'm going to hide the collectible stuff. In fact, I'd rather not be buying any of that stuff. Although I'm buying knives lately and collecting knives. I got a new one this week. I got to stop, but I got a new one and I love it. Dude, it's just one of those things. When I have it and I put it on display, I think it's the coolest shit ever. When I see somebody else that does it, I'm like, yikes. But just it is what it is. Anyway, market's looking great. Man, altcoins. It's alt season, right? Is it not? I mean, I'm not totally sure. In fact, I need to look at the Bitcoin dominance, right? Bitcoin's up only 3% in the past week. ETH is up almost 20%. Ripple again up 13%. Solana up 10.3. Alt season might be here. Might be. What up, Rocky? Good to see you, man. How's everything with you, dude? What's good? And also, Coyote, good morning. I can't wait for Crypto Grandpa, Pudgy Grandpa, to pop in. It's just there's some names that I get like that come in just here and there, and it's exciting when they pop in. You guys here who are chatting already. It's an always thing with you guys. Like makes my fucking day. All right, let's peek at ETF volume because that is, it's not an indicator. I don't know what that is exactly, other than that's for me like my view into normies. Like it's a different kind of money that comes in through the ETFs. So I like to peek at the volume there. And yeah, during the weekdays, I just don't look it, especially the Solana ETFs. I've looked at that. I've looked at it like 3 times ever. Is Ripple worth holding on to? Have had for almost a year. Yes. I don't think you look, okay. Panda, the thing with Ripple is if you're trying to like 10x or 20x your bags, I don't think Ripple can do that for you. But I think Ripple still has maybe like a 2-3x. I got to look at FDV, but like Ripple is different because like Ripple is, you might hate this, but it is a meme coin. I mean, I get it. It's not, but it's like the biggest meme coin. Why do you think Luca with Pengu talks about Ripple? Like he gets the audience to go after fucking hardcore community. The most hardcore community in all of crypto other than Bitcoin is Ripple. Ripple can absolutely cook still, but like kind of slower grind. It takes a lot more money coming in to move it. And so like if you're looking for a 5x, 10x, 20x, it's probably not in Ripple. Could be, and I could be wrong. In fact, I think a lot of these cryptos are going to be up and to the right forever, too. I believe that. That might sound crazy, but you will grow your money faster other places, in my opinion. All right, Bitcoin ETFs. Actually, beginning of the week, and again, since I hadn't peaked, we had 4 days straight of outflows, and a lot too. 114 mil, 800 mil, 323 mil, 196 mil. However, starting on the 6th, so on Wednesday, back in the positive here, 91.6, 277 mil, and then 403 mil to close out the week. On the Ethereum side, and I have a feeling this is going to look spicy. I'm curious, by the way, if ETH did more volume than the Bitcoin ETFs. It didn't. Okay, it didn't. Wow, it's going to look spicy when it does, though. 461 mil in inflows. That's the ETH ETFs yesterday. What was Bitcoin again? Okay, so we got 461 versus. Okay, well, ETH did beat Bitcoin. 461 ETH versus 403 Bitcoin. So ETH outperformed there. Now Solana. I don't even have a clue. I don't even know what kind of numbers to expect. Ramping up though, not bad. 6.5 mil in inflows yesterday. Not bad. Not bad. Boy, things are going to get spicy quick here. All right, I'm going to hit some random topics. I'm going to keep an eye on chat too. And you guys are my co-hosts. So, Rocky's been farming abstract. Abstract, dude. Abstract meme coins are on fire right now. I would say, so what's going to happen is you're going to see some stories of people like making some serious money on abstract, and then everybody's going to FOMO into it. Right now is probably a pretty great time to get in if you're not in already. And so if I start thinking about streaming in the weekdays more, I need like a gangster from the abstract community to come on and tell us like where to look. What are the things? Who are the people to follow? I need that. That would make sense on one of those, longer streams. In fact, maybe I should just be lining them up for the weekend too. But farming abstract, awesome. OpenSea, awesome. How do you farm MetaMask, by the way, who announced they, have a stable coin coming? Although the announcement I saw, at least the tweet I saw that was reporting it, deleted their tweet. So I don't know if something changed there. But yeah, apparently MetaMask has got a token coming and it's a stable coin. Farming Liquidium, farming ME, Odin Fun. Dude, are people using Odin Fun still? Like after the people getting their wallets drained, I thought Odin Fun was like cooked. Interesting. Base app, interesting too. Base app actually helps us. Swarm guys, the Swarm token's now on Coinbase, or I should say the Coinbase wallet. You can now swap Swarm. So Swarm now reaches like a massive new audience, which incredible. And that's all of virtuals, by the way. All the virtuals tokens, and maybe it's every token on base now, but I know for sure virtuals. You can now you can track them on Coinbase, and you can trade them in the Coinbase wallet. Not many people got drained and they gave funds. Do they know what happened, Rocky? Because it's crazy. Like I know somebody that got, which was crazy. But that's cool. They made him whole. That's a good sign. That Bob dude, whatever his name is, I thought was a good guy. So glad to hear he is. Apparently, Magic Internet Money got listed on Kraken, right? The meme rune. Dude, rune season is coming. It is. I'm getting more and more conviction that it's going to happen. I do think now. I do think Dog's going to hit a bill. I do. And if Dog hits a bill, and if it can get crazier than that, if Dog can get to like 1.52 bill, and I do think things are going to get that silly again, I really do, then I still like my bets on Gizmo and, some of these other like hot runes, MIM, Magic Internet Money. It's going to get spicy. Now, this tweet saying the tweet was out there and then deleted, but I think there was a real tweet. In fact, let me go check the Kraken X account. I think they did a real tweet, like they actually posted it. And look, these guys, Kraken's smart. Kraken's smart for leaning into the Bitcoin stuff. They are. Okay, let me see if we can find. There we go. There it is. Wizards have arrived. Yep, so it is officially listed on Kraken. Now the second rune. You can trade dog on Kraken. You can trade Magic Internet money on Kraken. Boy, oh boy. You know what? Let's peek at runes real quick on Magic Eden. But how crazy could this be for the smaller market cap runes if they get listed? And, I talk about mostly Gizmo because I got a bag of Gizmo. But I got a bag of Gizmo because I like the meme. Like, the meme is fucking great. I think Gizmo is one of the best, risk reward tokens out there. 10 mil market cap right now. Gizmo's hit, I want to say 30. I think Gizmo's got to a 30 mil market cap or just below, right? Gizmo's got so much upside. I kind of wouldn't hate buying a bag right here. I got plenty, like bags are packed, but I wouldn't hate it because if Gizmo gets a listing, well, man, then I think we see Gizmo rip to 50 mil, 75, 100. It depends how silly things get, but it's a great meme. It's a great character. People love it. It's awesome. But there's Magic Internet money, 82 mil market cap, dog 327 mil. And look, your safest bet is dog. I think it's going to a bill. So you got your 3x even there. Runes are looking pretty interesting right now. Pretty fucking interesting. Man, just so we have so many things coming. We have so many different sectors in crypto that are about to do really well. It's hard to not be excited. NFTs looking good right now too. We'll go look through that, but I do want to show the Coinbase news. Millions of assets, one Coinbase app, every asset on Base. So again, through the Base app, they're integrating every coin on the Base blockchain. It started. Swarm right there. I need to make a post about that too. Probably be a good spicy post, but it's happening right in time for virtual season 3. We got some big hot launches coming up. We will get to that at some point here, but there are some hot launches coming up. We have all that controversy with Ring Fence again that we need to cover. But this is just huge. On ETH, question for you guys. Arthur Hayes is a smart dude, right? Like Arthur Hayes, smart dude. But is he like one of the worst analysts? And what I mean by worst, he's very thorough. He's very smart. But I look, people joke all the time that he makes terrible calls. And so I've been paying more attention to this over the past 2-3 months. And he seems to make terrible calls. It seems to be whatever he predicts, the opposite happens. And so Arthur Hayes has been predicting that Bitcoin's going to fall to the low 90s. That was a likely outcome. He said there's a scenario where it doesn't happen, but he was planning for Bitcoin to fall to 92, 93K. And that we don't see a recovery for a couple months. And then he starts selling off ETH, I think, in the past week. Yeah, here we see a week ago. He sold $8.3 million worth of ETH at 3,500. He's now buying back ETH higher. This is this post saying 4 hours ago he moved $10.5 million of USDC to buy back ETH. I don't know, man. I don't know. Look at slops on ETH. Dude, I'll peek at those. Should I Magic Eden or should I OpenSea? Yeah, Arthur Hayes, I don't think he's so smart. But how can you be so smart and get it so wrong? And so often? Yeah, way too many calls wrong, not worth listening to. So I think then with Arthur Hayes, worth reading his reports, his newsletters, whatever, just to understand how somebody who is technical and who understands this, to understand how he thinks, but he reads it wrong. He reads his own numbers wrong, or he reads the market wrong. So he's pointing out this is all data points, right? So everything he points out is factual on-chain or factual news things, but he reads it wrong, and he's not good at predicting or projecting. And that's a thing that happened. That's common enough. But he's got a knack for getting these things wrong. Wow. V1 Punk's at 11K. That's what ETH Up's going to do, by the way. Pumps our NFT bags, which I got to add here too, are probably going to start getting repriced in USD, right? We're going stable coins for everything. We are. We'll start looking at these things primarily in US dollar value. I think that's coming. All right, let's look at slops. Are they going to be hideous? Slops on ETH. Is that digital slop maybe? Real Glenny. Let me know if it's this one. I don't know if that's slops or not. Digital slop. If these are new, then that's probably it. Actually, these do look new. This is yeah, that is probably it. August 5th. Yeah, they look okay. Not my thing. If they got a cool story, then awesome. Right? Maybe they're awesome. Who's behind him? Henlo. Okay. All right. I don't hate this. I don't hate this at all. What's the story with him? Like, where'd these come from? I mean, man, it is starting to be NFT season. There's a lot of stuff cooking over on base as well, guys. Like, NFT season's really loading up, and it's not new. It's been loading for a minute here. Yes, dude, KM. Yes. Xcopy's been going crazy, buying up a lot of these pixel collections and supporting them and shilling them and stuff. I love it. He doesn't move the needle much, which is kind of weird. Right? He just doesn't. Like, he got the regulars last cycle, like he helped with that. But I remember, and mostly from collecting art, especially on like FX Hash, if Xcopy bought in, I used to think Xcopy buys, oh shit, the market, this collection's going to cook. Never did. For whatever reason, Xcopy doesn't move markets. I mean, he does a bit, right? But it's not the same as like a Garga, a Gordon Goner buying or a Luca. It's like when those guys buy, the NFT degens come in and they go bonkers. And for whatever reason, Xcopy doesn't move stuff like that. But look at this, man. Slops are 10K free mint on ETH. And right now they're 0.02, 0.03. Yeah, they're 0.03. Dude, how awesome is that? 0.03 right now, guys, is $125. So from a free mint to $125, that's a gigantic W for everybody who minted. Gee fucking jeez, man. Incredible. Yeah, I love it. And that's something to be watching for now. Floor prices start coming up. People start getting to be profitable on their trades. Then you start looking to recreate that magic. And you do it from, well, kind of new mints at this point. You start with them free. And if this free meta keeps working, and we've seen a few free things, I believe. If the free meta works, then we start inching up into paid mints. Because why not? If people are profitable on the free ones, well, the projects to launch are going to say, well, let's make a little. We'll do them cheap, 0.005, 0.01, whatever, right? That game starts happening. We get the price creep with it too, till we get all the way to the point that we have like 1 ETH mints, and that probably will happen too. But I love it, dude. I just, there's nothing I love more than NFTs here, Nothing. Trying to think what other new mints we had, but and there's been a few. We've had a few great new mints. Mooncats are cooking. Guys, Mooncats, everybody's talking about Mooncats this week too. There was another NFT collection. I'm trying to think. There's another collection I wanted to mention that was getting some attention this week. It wasn't the No Bad Trips. God, what was it? Pengu fucking it, Simon. Pengu awesome. I think Pengu is one of the best plays out there still. I want to peek at its FTV right now, but I think Pengu flips Sheeb. I think that's an easy prediction. I think Pengu is okay. You're not going to get a 20x in Pengu, and I'm still looking to hit a home run, and I want that. I want things I can 10x, 20x in. But here, let me pull this up. Pengu's got a lot of room still. I'm guessing what Pengu's at a 1.2 bill or something like that, like in that ballpark. Let's find it. I want to be a little more accurate with this. Pengu, I love. I have a bag. I'm not selling. It's got tons of upside. Okay, Pengu. Okay, Pengu FTV is 3 bill. So I believe Pengu still has a 2 or 3x, possibly even this cycle. But I think especially over a couple of years here, a 2 or 3x. I think a 2 is like really doable this cycle. And I think it's I think it's almost automatic. I really believe that. So nice 2 or 3x in Pengu. But I think it's got more potential than that too, right? So let's look at Sheeb. because I am pretty like I am betting money the Pengu flips Sheeb. And so what's Sheeb at? 8 mil. So you have almost a 3x there to flip Sheeb. Yeah, like 2.5x to flip that. However, when this all starts inflating, right, then Sheeb's going to go up too. Sheeb will be back to 12 bill, 15, whatever, right? It does happen fast. Pengu's going to flip it. And it will like live. It will not only flip Sheeb, it will live above it like forever at some point. I believe that. I think Pengu's like basically the best meme coin out there. And you could like look, it'd be fair to start asking, can Pengu get to Doge levels? And that's over the next like 5 years, maybe 10 years. But the answer to that, I think, is yes, too. If Luca can keep executing, if Luca can keep doing what he's doing, the answer to that, I think, is it's actually possible. So when I said you're not going to get a 10, 20x out of Pengu, that, over a decade, that might not be right. Right? Over a decade, it wouldn't, I'll say that, it wouldn't shock me over 10 years if Pengu gets to a like 30 bill FDV, even a 60 bill. Like Pengu has that kind of potential. But shorter term, 1 or 2, let's say 2 or 3x. And so like I play the like super shitty degen meme coins because I'm hoping for my 10, 20, 50, 100x's, But anyway, long story short, Pengu, excellent, love it. Baby Pepe's also pumped because the founders are also behind Cool Cat. Wait, really? Baby Pepe. Okay, so I saw the Cool Cat news, and I'll bring that up here. I saw the Cool Cats news. I didn't know there was any kind of relation to that whatever the Baby Pepe thing is. So let's show this. Let's bring that up. If you guys didn't see, like Animoca kind of owns Cool Cats now. I think they own a majority share or stake of it or something like that. Here's Yatsu retweeting Animoca, saying Cool Cats has always been an iconic brand in the NFT scene together with Cogs. We've taken a majority interest and we will join the board to help develop the next exciting chapter in this close collaboration with Mocha and Animoca brands. Happy International Cats Day. Cool. Yesterday. You know what I did for International Cats Day yesterday? I bought one of those self-cleaning litter boxes. I hope that shit works. I hope that thing's life-changing. Need it. We'll see though. Dude, I had no idea, KM. Okay. Well, now, dude, that's wild. All right, now I want to go look at those. I don't know how much they are. Cool Cats last I saw are like 0.5-ish, maybe 0.6. Fuck, I'm still trying to think of the collection I wanted to go look up. I don't know if it'll come back here. Cool Cats, $3,000. So yeah, probably 0.6-ish. 0.69. No, I'm sorry. Oh, they're 0.7 something now. Wow. Cool Cats 0.715. They'll be 2 ETH. They'll probably be 3 ETH this cycle. Like NFTs right now feel very, very easy. We're up, right? NFTs are up, but we're not in the like super hyper inflated part of the NFT cycle. We're not there yet. There's upside on everything here. Cool Cats again with Animoca pushing them. 2 ETH, 3 ETH. Could get crazier than that too. I'm being like as crazy as those prices are. I'm being a little safe. 2, 3 ETH for a Cool Cat could get to 5, 6, 7. Absolutely could. Could get crazier. Could be 10. I'm not betting on that, but I would bet on Cool Cats at 2. Right? I'd bet on Bored Apes back to 20, 25, 30. I would bet on that again. I'd bet on Punks at 100, 150. I'd bet on Pudgy's 30, 40, 50. Like that. I think that stuff's coming. I really do. And the shocking thing is Clone X up to 0.37. Where the fuck is that coming from? And we actually know a little bit of where that's coming from. So we'll show that in a moment. V1 Punks 0.26. These are not moving much in ETH price and ETH value, right? But in USD value, these just keep creeping up again because ETH pumping. But holy shit, guys! Wow, CJ, did you get one? Carbon, good morning, man. CJ, did you get your V1 yet? You got to do it because there's going to be a moment where these are gone. There's going to be a moment where these are 7 ETH, unless that's no problem for you, right? But as quickly as ETH went from being 3,500 to 4,200, and what could happen pushing it to all time, you know how this stuff goes. We're going to wake up, and over the course of a day or a few days, V1s are going to go from 2.6 to 5, 6, 7 ETH. It's going to happen. Look at that KM, right? Crazy 46 ETH sale. Now, dude's got it relisted at 60 ETH, basically. I hate that. I would much rather have hoped that this was somebody with conviction buying, right? Like somebody who believed in it and wants that forever. But no, this guy's got it relisted for a nice 13 ETH profit if he sells it there. But yeah, a 46 ETH sale now back up there for 59. It could sell there too. It could sell there. We saw massive V1 sales over the past month. Massive. I think we saw a 200 ETH sale and then a 50 ETH sale. So this is like our third biggest V1 punk sale in the past like month. And they'll keep happening, man. They're too important. They are historic. They are. I fucking hate saying historic because we used to say it for everything. People say historic with like mooncats. They kind of are. Like to a little degree they are. They're just early though. I wouldn't say historic. V1 Punk's historic. When we tell like the history of crypto, like I mean it, the history of crypto, and that will be a thing. In fact, I gotta assume if there's classes now that are diving into the history of crypto, which there are. You know, you're telling the story of Bitcoin, and you're telling how ETH came along, and you're talking about how Doge came along, and you're talking about how CryptoPunks came along. And make no fucking mistake. I think, though, by the way, when they tell that story of CryptoPunks, they probably won't talk about the error in the copy, right? They probably won't talk about that, but maybe they will. I could be wrong. At least you know, though, when they tell that story, they're talking about these. When they tell that story, these things that were minted and free to claim and people bought and it took, you know, however many days to mint out and whatever, it was these. It was the V1 Punks. So they're always going to be historic. They actually are historic. And everybody should own one. Especially if you can't get the, you know, real main CryptoPunk. If you can't get one of those and you still have like, you know, your goal, a goal of yours is to get a CryptoPunk, I would not miss a V1 Punk. It is a CryptoPunk. It is from Larva Labs. This is the first minted CryptoPunk. And I show them a lot because I still know not everybody knows. You guys, because you watch all the time, you know. But a lot of people still don't know. V1 Punks are real CryptoPunks. It is not the official recognized collection by, you know, the community at this point, but a lot of people do know that was it. That was the mint. Don't sleep on Edge. I'm curious about that. Chain faces. Early on chain. Oh, let me pull those up. Chain faces. I like them. I like the historic stuff. I like the. Oh, I said it again. I said historic. I like the OG stuff. I love it. I wish Magic Eden did a better job showing like provenance. Like at a glance, I'd like to know when these first minted, right? Like Magic, OpenSea's really good about that. It shows you, you know, date created or whatever. I can go to all time here and just scroll back. Chain faces, 22. Benny, yeah, the art on V1 Punks and V2, so everything matches, right? The number matches the image on both V1s and V2s. They point to the same thing. So like you can never like cut off V1s. The way the art is on chain is they're completely linked. They point to the same traits and images. So yeah, they're exact copies, exact same art. You know, it's part of the contract code was changed related to the sale, but you know, as far as the traits, and the metadata, you know, so metadata of traits, metadata of numbers, token IDs, it all matches. It's all like perfect copies. I don't know if that's true, Troy. Is that true? Is that true? I was under the impression that V1s, it's exactly on chain, pointing to the same thing as CryptoPunks. If I'm wrong about that, I'd love to know because I want to keep this story like as honest as possible. Yeah, my understanding is V1's absolutely fully on chain. It's just, you know, that new wrapper. But I got to dig into that. That to me that matters because right, I always look for a point of failure, Choina. And if V1s have an element that is not on chain, that the art could be fucked with or anything like that, that's a point of failure for me. And that's like an important thing to be thinking about, especially if I think V1s are going to get to, you know, $100,000 floor at some point, you know, that matters. Really curious about that. V1's not on chain. Yeah, I need to understand that a bit more. Again, I think V1s are as well. Anyway, Chain Faces, early fully on-chain project from Nate Alex, who is awesome. I don't know about these, kind of like Avastars. Kind of like Avastars, dude. Like, to me, they matter. I love them. I love the story. I love the provenance. I love the people involved, but maybe they just don't do that thing I was hoping they do. Maybe they're not actually historic enough, right? KM, with punks, only that one sheet with the 10K images are online. But yeah, I think V1s are off chain done before the sheet was put on chain. Interesting. Okay, I need to dig more into that. In 21, Larva Labs worked with Snowfro and Def Beef to bring them 100%. But like what I guess specifically what part on chain? Because I think still, and this is me not being super technical, right? But the part of the, token that points to the art, it is the exact same on the CryptoPunks and also the V1s. So the way they look at the on-chain art is the same. That's how I was told and also like understood, like shown, that they point to the same thing. That's something I really want to dig into. That's like super, super fucking important. I got to get Hemba on. How about that? Maybe Hemba would. Dude, you know what? I'm going to DM Hemba, see if he'd come on. That'd be fucking cool. Get Hemba on here for a few. All right, give me a moment. I'm going to send a message. They started with the zero traits and work from there. It was very clever. Yeah. And CryptoPunks are so fucking, they're iconic, because of how early and the 10K collection and all that stuff. But like, I think the most important thing is they inspired the ERC 721. I think it's so cool. They took ERC 20s and made them non-fungible, right? Like, I think that's so cool. They like CryptoPunks created the need for the ERC 721 for like the NFT token standard. So, and some people don't know that, like CryptoPunks are not an NFT the way we think about them. They're ERC 20s. They're like fungible tokens that are modified to be each one unique. It's so cool. Okay, let me see if Grok actually knows this too. Even our V1 CryptoPunks fully on. I don't expect Grok to know this, but let's see. I don't think Grok could get this right. But if anybody ever tweeted about this, if anybody ever put this on X and explained the difference of the on-chainness between these two, like then it would know. I've been using Super Grok, guys, every day, all day. If you do a lot of research, and because so much of crypto lives on X, right? So if you are digging into crypto for finding hot stories, finding like, even historically any important tweets, man, Grok now, Grok 4 is like the greatest search engine ever for searching through X. V2 oh shit, it is finding stuff. So we'll get something out of this. This will be cool. This will be really cool. All right, let's see what we get. It takes just a minute, but dude, Grok 4 is fucking amazing. And I on that note, guys, who here has played with GPT-5? I've not dug in at all, and I don't know what it does that's better than like 4.5 or I'm sorry, 03 was the next. It's so hard to keep track of 03 or 4.5 or whatever. I don't even know what's their latest, greatest, whatever, but all right, let's see. No, V1 CryptoPunks are not fully on chain like the core main CryptoPunks collection. The difference, V2s are the core CryptoPunks, the main CryptoPunks, stored only a cryptographic hash of the composite image containing all 10,000 punks directly in the smart contract. The actual image data hosted off chain. Got it. On Larva Labs servers or see, now I got this wrong. I am always learning here. I thought the actual code of the image itself was on chain. So you could reassemble it on chain from just what's on chain. In 2021, Larva Labs deployed a new on-chain contract, so another contract that stores the full pixel data and attributes for all punks. This allows images to be reconstructed entirely from the blockchain using functions like, without relying on external servers. This makes V2s fully on-chain. Okay, V1s. Similar setup to pre-2021 V2s. Only a hash of the image is stored on chain. The actual image data remains off chain. I didn't know that. I thought just like a V2 that you could literally reassemble it with nothing, or that at least where it's pointing. And if I'm thinking of it like the right way, where V2s are pointing is a location. It's a part of the contract that can't be modified either. So it's always got to point to this place. There was no equivalent 21 update or a new contract to store full image data on chain for V1s as Larva distanced themselves. See, now that to me, I don't want to say it's a V1 killer, but that was always the thing I worried about. And for me, part of the value is, well, it can never change. It is always pointing to the same image that V2s point to. That's what I always believed. V1s can be visualized using the same off-chain composite image, but requires external sources. That's fucking fascinating. That changes a little bit for me, Choina. It does. Like, very honestly, it does. I'm still a believer that like the token is the value of a NFT, not the art. And I stand by that. The receipt, the provenance, the timestamp on chain. But CryptoPunks, I feel, is a little different. Again, what makes them important is kind of the trait game and the look that's been copied so many tens, hundreds of thousands of times, right? Both V1s, V2s based on the same 10K unique pixel art characters and attributes. V1 exist on chain as tokens, but are wrapped in new contracts for trading. That we know. I need to understand this more still, because look, V1 risks image loss if off-chain hosts like GitHub fail. This is the part that I didn't think was true. I thought that they are linked to the same on-chain image or traits that V2s are. Damn, dude. Right, CJ, it really does change a bit. It adds that little execution risk kind of, or you know what I mean? You know what I mean by that. It does add a point of failure here. And I need to still make sure, like, I trust Choin and I this makes sense, but I still feel like I don't know. I still feel like it's not just pointing to the GitHub, that it's pointing to the same. I don't know. Again, I think I'm wrong here, but I don't know. Funny side note, Artblocks used Baby Pepe tech. Huh. Yeah, Christian, I had no idea about that. That's crazy. And I've been, I've felt like I've been up on my V1 lore history, whatever, from, years back. I appreciate you setting that up, Carbon. The V1s are the actual images which people minted. You had to have the original wrapped in the new contract, right? Yep, that's it. I mean, so that is the TLDR. The very first minted CryptoPunks are the V1s. Bug in the contract that affected the marketplace secondary sales. That's why we have the main collection now. V1s were bugged. If you tried selling it, if you listed it, the guy buying it got the punk. That part happened, but it also kicked his money back to him. So the seller lost everything, lost his punk, and didn't get paid for it. So there it was. Don't, dude, I'm host 2S, whatever. Do not gamble. I'm with you. V2s have a reference number which points to coordinates in the 10K on-chain sheet. But how do the V2s do that now? How are V2s updated to point to a new on-chain, like location? Is it that V2s? Because like V1 punks, V2 punks, V2 punks are wrapped, correct, guys? V2 punks are wrapped. So is it like a new wrapper for CryptoPunks that points to that on-chain location? Does the underlying ERC20 still behave, function, whatever, the exact same way the original V1s do? That I think. Dude, spot on. Absolutely. You're kind of preaching to the choir here. Unpredictable, and it's a lot of gambling. It's a lot of gambling, and it's super degen and all that. No, we're with you here, host. We're with you here. Crypto is definitely, other than a few things, and even the few things are very speculative. Absolutely. I'm glad people say that because it is good to bring up often. There's a blog that was published by Larva Labs back in 21 about how they did it. And to be honest, I'm going to want to read that. And then also hear like Hemba's like also take spin on it too, because Larva Labs does not like the V1s. They, you know what I mean? Like they don't like that they have this community. They just don't like it. They don't like that there's a community that's formed around it. I get it too, because there are people in the V1 community who try to take away from CryptoPunks and say, no, these are better. I don't like that. Right? Oh, dude, that's a bummer. No, I feel you there. Lost 120. There's like probably a lot of us here, like most people round tripped and didn't understand how, like we all were shouting, it's the future. It's the fucking future. Everything's changing. This is never gonna die. And then it died, right? So many people got wrecked. It's crazy. But yeah, if you know you're gambling and if you know at some point it comes to an end, then you can do what Host did and you can make 120 and cash out then. Get out before it, goes poof, right? Yeah. Yep. There's a lot of Host, there's a lot of bad actors out there. It's engagement for them. And look, they're smart too, but like maybe they're smart. Mostly it's all engagement farming and pumping their bags and whatever. It's a dirty space. No freaking doubt. I will tell you this. You made 120 before. I would bet you, speaking of betting and gambling and whatever, I would bet you can do it again and you can lock it in. I would bet you that. We're about to head to some really interesting times. Thank you to Bitcoin. Thank you to Bitcoin. And actually, as much a thank you to Bitcoin, a thank you to NFTs. Not the images, not the gambling stuff, but the technology and what NFTs are going to be used for. Like actual practical utility for them. Thanks to that. Because now they have to go and say, okay, these are not just securities. We got collectibles on chain too, right? And we've got documents on chain. So not even same idea as a collectible. We got permanence. We got this immutability on chain. This really cool stuff with the tech. And because cool tech and because people sense that it's going to bring a lot of investment money to this, then the bad actors come. And there's a lot of them and they make us look bad. Worth listening to the Punk Cast with Jeff Beef. Really cool. I love that guy. Dude, okay, I'll tell you this, Host. I believe that's where it's going around that time. I really do. I believe this with every fiber of my being, man, that Bitcoin will be $1 million around 2030. It might be by 2030. It might be a couple of years after, but I am betting that Bitcoin is $1 million here, not too far off. And there's so many reasons. We were looking at last week, the gold chart, pre and post ETFs. And it's just up and to the right, basically only for gold after ETFs. Now we have Bitcoin ETFs and we have this different kind of investment money coming in, and that is just going to grow. That is only going to get bigger now. We talked earlier here, executive order that 401k money can now be, actually, that's probably a great topic for now, but 401k money now coming into Bitcoin. That's going to take some time, months, maybe even a year for that to actually, become reality, but that's coming. I really do believe Bitcoin's going to a mill, but I think way more than that down the road. If we start talking like 10 years, 15 years out, 25 years out, I think it's Bitcoin in the millions, 3 million, 5 million. That is very, very possible. And I want it. And I want it for my kids. And I believe it's that significant. A big part of that too, dude. Again, it's just that money's going to change, right? Money's about to change because AI, because a lot of jobs are going bye-bye, right? There'll be other jobs too, for sure, that replace it. But our whole money system is about to change. And there has gotta be some form of UBI that starts happening, because you're going to have so many people out of work. And if it's not universal basic income, it's that the cost of goods goes down because it's so much easier to produce, because we have AI that's doing it, and we have robotics that are automating it. Everything gets automated, so it's cheaper to produce, meaning the cost of goods comes down, or they give more money for what you do. People like Elon Musk say an era of abundance is coming, and a pretty high likelihood of that. So, dude, I like to say it's like COVID. If we have this period of time where everybody has more money because everything's either cheaper, or we're getting a stimmy, or we're getting, UBI, whatever. What did we do last time? We gambled it away. We threw it into crypto. We threw it into NFTs. And I'm like, man, if we have this period of abundance, everything you need is cheap, or you have so much money, it's just like a non-issue to get it, you're going to gamble it. It's going to happen. And I think people will gamble on rare digital collectibles again. I believe that. Or people will throw their money in the crypto casino. I think that's going to happen again. And I think, again, 2030 is like my time frame I'm looking for. That date, that year, is when I see Bitcoin at $1 million. And when I see some NFT collections doing what they did in 21, 22. I don't think that's coming this cycle. I think 2030, we start seeing CryptoPunks living at $1 million and never coming back. And we start seeing some of the top Bitcoin NFT collections living in the hundreds of thousands. Again, money's going to be worth the value of money will be different then. But if we have this era of abundance and you have everything you need, well, what do you do then to get your tickles and to have your flex? You get the rare on-chain things that are flexes that, truthfully, very few people can have. Very few people can have a CryptoPunk. Very few people can have a Node Monk or a Taproot Wizard or Quantum Cat, those ordinals collections. If war breaks out, does it affect? This is the thing, we're not sure. In a way, we've seen Bitcoin become this like flight to safety asset like gold, right? It kind of happened earlier with this Russia Ukraine stuff. Kind of like Bitcoin did dip, but it didn't long, and it actually was like performing much differently than people were expecting. Bitcoin is just going to become more and more exactly like gold, and it may surpass gold. I think down the road it does. It's very, very crazy what Bitcoin can do. And we're here, right, to speculate on this stuff, gamble on this stuff, and also all along the way, find like cool opportunities to invest in good tech. The AI stuff going on here is super interesting. It's a lot of fun. But yeah, make no mistake, tons of gambling here. Even betting on, like legit things is gambling. But I think the opportunity is just way too massive to not do, right? The upside's just way too big. Oh, let me look up these baby Pepes, by the way. I gotta wrap my head around those. And damn, now I'm really gonna go and I need to go in the V1 chat and like really wrap my head around the off-chain on-chainness. That changes a lot. I'm like Christian. I'm like, okay, I'm not gonna shill them the same way. I'm not going to show them the same way if I know they're off chain. Again, I know the token itself is the value, but I will make sure when I talk about them to tell that to people. Yeah, and apparently this war is maybe coming to an end, right? Putin is saying war over if the territory they control right now, they keep all of it. Yes. And this may be coming to an end like in the next week or two. It should be crazy. Okay, here's baby Pepe's 0.005 ETH. These are fully on chain. But what's the story? Let's see. Baby Pepe's. Okay, dude, it really is from the founder of Cool Cats. It really is. I'm like, no joke. That makes me think these are fucking A, dude. Makes me think these are a screaming deal right now just because, riding, there's 20,000 of these. There's a lot of them, by the way. There's 20,000 of these things. Just a heads up about that. By the way, these are on ETH. Yeah, dude, these are interesting. From the Cool Cats founders, the main founder and the co-founder. That's pretty fucking cool. That is pretty fucking cool. I think I'm going to grab a couple here, man. I don't care a ton about on-chain for things like this, but like those names involved as we head into like an NFT season, I think that matters. Again, 30,000 is a lot, but I like them. Why is this one not animated? I'm sure he is. It's just how it's rendering here. Yeah, these are cool. Let me see. Let me see if I can pick out one that I like a lot. Baby Pepe's. I'm with you, dude. I love pixel art, dude. I'm with you. I think pixel art's just the best. The fucking best. And we have so many great pixel artists, man. It's crazy. All right, we're just gonna do. Let's just do this for now. I like them. So Animoca, now basically owning Cool Cats, and now the Cool Cats founders having these guys, and it's just a fun side project. Or maybe there's more to them, but that's enough for me to just gamble. Right, back to that dude's point. Gamble. I'm gambling on these. I'll gamble on these. I'm always thinking that risk reward. I see some upside. If they go to zero, okay, I'm out $70. If these get to 0.02345, I mean, we're 2, 4, 6, 8 xing our money or whatever. Whatever. It's fun. Yeah, these are cool. Thanks for putting that on the radar. Floor on these, man, 0.005, 0.006, so $23. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, shit, I could see myself sweeping more of these. What did I buy? I bought 3 of them. I could picture grabbing 10 or so of these. Definitely want to know more, but man, China kind of rocked my world today here with the V1 stuff. I really didn't know that. I really didn't know. Okay, here's something that's I think kind of important. I always go on the account and I just check it like I look at the retweets, like people shill when they buy. I always look and see if there's any like really like recognizable names that I see buying these. I bet there are. Oh, Memetics I love. Great dude. He's in. Shit. When did these mint? These have been out a few weeks at least, haven't they? Because I'm pretty sure he was shilling me on these like weeks ago. I don't think these are new. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yep. These were out in March. Wait. These are from March 2024. So these are like a year and a half old. Okay. Dude, this is so crazy. Yeah, Memetics was telling me about these like weeks back. Yep. Crazy. All right. Comeback time. I love it. We're getting the comeback story stuff, right? Mooncats again doing really well. All kinds of stuff really coming back. I'm really surprised GVC is not doing so great. They're not doing bad too, by the way. But I'm kind of surprised they're not like absolutely on fire. Oh, by the way, the Lurky dude's cool. Again, he came on the show, chatted with him. I want to connect with him because here's what I think. I want to show you guys the Lurky product. It's so incredible. It really is. You're going to see and hear this name a ton. I guarantee it. You're going to hear about Lurky. Okay. So basically, you just tag it under your space, transcribes it. It lists the host. It lists the speakers. It keeps track of the listeners. Watch what happens, though. If I go find, I guess for right now, I'll just search myself. And again, I really wish it did video. If I find myself, it's going to keep track of who attends my spaces. It's going to keep track of, again, the speakers and stuff. Because I don't do spaces really, and I don't like promote them. I don't get a ton of listeners on the spaces side. The video side's different, a lot more. But it breaks down what I talk about by topic. So you can see the thing I mostly talk about for August is AI, and then NFTs, and then DeFi, and then InfoFi, and then SocialFi. But AI, the top thing. Most of my spaces have been AI. I think especially because the 12-hour stream I did, most of that, I think I had Lurky in there. But look how cool this is, okay? So it then has like this bubble map thing, and it shows who's in your circle, who's around you, who joins your spaces. But you click on a person here, and I'm trying to see if it shows you like some token details. And if that's not on here yet, I'm pretty sure that's what's coming here. Coins mentioned, that's right. Okay. So then it shows you. So here's our show right now, and it hasn't like indexed and done its thing, but let's go to This Week in Virtuals. Let's go to that one. Again, all the speakers here. It shows the tokens I talk about, and I don't know if it's showing their price during the show or how much they moved since then or what, right? Oh, it does. Since the spaces ended 8 days ago. Virtual's up, Jack down. What is that one? Bitcoin up, Arbus way up, Whale Intel way up, right? So it actually will show you which of these creators. There we go. Glass Ape Lurky, he's fucking awesome. It shows you which of the creators can actually move the market. Now, in a bull market or something like this, everything's up. It's, you can't go by that. That's why I am so damn sure that he's onto something great, but he's missing one really important thing, which is, and I'll show. Okay, so let's use like Whale Intel that I was talking about, like just as an example. Okay, if token price is up since the space, great. That's a great metric, and that's something you definitely want to be sharing. But if it can also show the quality of the traders coming into this thing, which with our data here, we track wallet reputation, right? We track the reputation of somebody, meaning are they a high volume trader and are they not extracting? You can buy, sell, right? You can sell, and that's not going to hurt your reputation. It's measuring if you're healthy for the token, right? So again, high volume, even if you're selling, is fine. If you got an airdrop, did you sell it right away? If you did, that hurts your reputation. If you have a reputation, an on-chain history of every time you get an airdrop, you sell it, well, then that might show that you're not, maybe this is not somebody who's great for your coin. Or maybe at least you don't want to target an airdrop to that person because they just dump. Now, if they have another effect, if they have their own mind share and influence, and they make up for that via other people they onboard, then great. Then maybe they are good for the coin. But if somebody is just dumping your airdrops every time right away and they're not buying back in, low reputation. If they dump right away, but they come right back and buy in high volume and they're trading, reputation comes up. So to me, this kind of thing that shows how the tokens have moved, but also measures how good or how high quality of a trader is coming in, matters a fuck ton. Because that's who projects should tailor their airdrop campaigns to. And that's probably the content creators you want to reward, the guys who bring in high quality people. So I'm looking forward to chatting with Glass Ape about exactly that. And we are going to chat about that. I would love to see Wallet DNA baked into this too, because he's on to something special here. Tie this into video and fuck, amazing. Audio spaces, amazing. But this thing is going to be everywhere soon. If you hadn't heard of it, here you go. They do have a token out there, but it's more of like a community token. They are launching like a platform token, I believe, coming up here soon. So just be aware of that. But incredible, like absolutely incredible. Okay. Question. sometimes I'm too close to stuff. So I'm like, I'm just like, what's the word? Almost like bag bias. When I explain that I think like wallet DNA makes sense for something like that, does that sound right? Am I right in thinking that? That again, like token going up, good to know, great to know, like price going up, but very important to know high quality people in it. And not just high quality by follower count, right? But like high quality based on the way they trade. I think that matters a lot, right? I think it matters a lot. But check me if I'm wrong. If I'm wrong about that, please, and like be brutally honest. If you think that doesn't matter one bit, I would love to know that. Oh shit, there's referrals here too. Let me drop a referral here if anybody was wanting to get on here. Didn't realize that's a thing. But again, I think it matters. I really do. And I think they do too. I think that's something they're probably looking into already. But there's Lurky. I think it's incredible. Incredible. It's going to be a big deal. Cato's got some stiff comp. Actually, Cato would be smart to like acquire somebody like this or have like a deep partnership with somebody like this. Like that belongs together. Or Lurky X Song Jam or Lurky X Arbus. These InfoFi platforms, or Lurky just does it on their own. They build out, a Cato type InfoFi thing on top too. You put all this together and you have the killer InfoFi platform, the killer platform. And I'm rooting for Lurky. I think they're great. He had pointed out on the show we've got similar backers too. Crypto Slam and Lurky have very, very similar VC investors, right? Which is really cool. So I hope we can work with them. I would love that. Would love it. By the way, anybody new join in, listening, whatever, just remember we're live on YouTube. So on Spaces, especially for you guys over there, we're live on YouTube. You got the video side. I'm sharing the screen. You can see me. It's Crypto Slam over on YouTube. And then also like on X under the same account. So the Spaces is running, the video stream's running. X copy art is moving here too. Good stuff. Yeah, this NFT season is really loading up here, guys. Really loading up. OpenSea is getting ready to onboard ordinals, by the way. Saw a picture of what's his name, Adam Hollander. Who I'm talking about. I hope. With Chip from Bitcoin ordinal miners and kind of mutable trees, and he's got an upcoming collection. But anyway, I think OpenSea is getting ready to integrate or onboard ordinals. On-chain monkeys are listed here, and I think they've got like a ETH counterpart. I don't know if this is via Emblem Vault or what exactly, but OCM, first Bitcoin collection there. 2.5, almost $2.6 million CryptoPunk sale. Look at this. This is a few days back here on the 5th, but an 8 punk. It's go time, man. It's go time in NFTs. It really is. Okay, I want to get back into crypto prices, why the 401k executive order is so bullish, guys. Like, I could not do it justice in words, like explaining how bullish it is. I'm going to try. I'm definitely going to try. Quick 1 minute break, and we'll get into that. I've got the perfect song to play while we're on break here. Give me a sec to cue this up. I can't believe the V1 thing, dude. I'm telling you, there's a part of me that hopes that that's not totally correct. Which does, I know you're right, but there's a part of me that's hoping that there's still something that forever links a V1 to the art that the V2 is pointing to. I'm really hoping. Oh, dude, stop. We're gonna have to look at some knife videos too. I'm obsessed with collecting knives. Here's my newest one. It's this tiny little thing, tiny little knife, titanium knife called the Overlook. It is one of the coolest fucking knives I've ever owned, and it looks so simple. It looks so simple, and it is, but it's the way it opens. It feels like it's like glass. There's like no friction or resistance and no nothing. It is the smoothest opening. The most satisfying click on it, just like this is the most satisfying pocket knife I've ever had. Smooth. I love it. I need to stop with this shit. Avagachi also 100% on chain. Speaking, dude, China, well, thank you for coming in. Like, dude, you are awesome. And thanks for the info bomb. I appreciate that. You might have affected like my outlook on V1s in a little bit. You might have actually. So I'll do some digging more into that. But dude, have a great day. You're fucking great. We'll see you tomorrow morning, I hope. For everybody else, I'm not leaving. Quick break. Got to talk about this new movie, too. I want to talk about weapons. I want to talk about the movie Weapons. That's kind of gross. I'm going to pull that off screen. But that movie Weapons, I watched that guy's previous movie, Barbarian, last night. Holy shit. That guy is... I want to see Weapons today. That movie, Barbarians, is fucking awesome. And now I'm like 10 times more excited for Weapons, which has like a 95 on Rotten Tomatoes, and everybody's saying it's one of the best horror movies ever. Man. All right. Quick break. Let's cue this up. All right.
Eclectic method.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Not hang up the phone until their client either buys or fucking
I think you have a fucking drug problem. How's being sober?
fucking sucks.
Boring, right?
So boring. I want to kill myself.
Rich. Who's rich every fucking time? All we care about is getting fucking rich.
Fairy dust. It doesn't exist. It's never landed. It is no matter. It's not on the elemental chart. It's not fucking real.
Oh, man. God bless that man. Eclectic Method. Legend. Okay, shit. Let me know if audio's fucked up. Sometimes I share audio and it gets fucked. Dude, as I stepped away, something else hit me about Lurky. Something else hit me that made me realize just how I have to do this. I have to do a spaces every show. Again, until they do video. And here's what it is. Okay. I fire up a spaces, and if there's one person that joins or 0 people that join, or if there's 100 people that join, it doesn't matter for what I need it for, which is, right, I believe we talk about some really good stuff, and I believe we're early talking about some really good stuff. I think we have a phenomenal track record of that. Like I always say, I'm not good at marketing. I'm not good at promoting. And so you guys who are here that listen, if I think that's true, maybe you think it's true too, right? But you would only know that's true if you're here in the show. You would only know that, right? You're not going to know it because I put out anything on the timeline about it. That changes with Lurky, regardless of how many people are there, right? Regardless of if my audience is on X or if it's actually on YouTube or Abstract or wherever, the fact that it transcribes everything means if I said something into the ether on X that nobody heard there, well, I did say it to people that do matter, that do watch on YouTube, and it's captured now in Lurky because of that Spaces. So if I go back, man, if I could go find all these old Spaces I've done, because I've done this a few times, if I can have it transcribed, that this is where we start building evidence. Like, again, if I think I talk about things early, the proof is going to be there now in the recorded Spaces. It's huge. For me as a content creator trying to grow and grow the reputation and grow some kind of brand and whatever, this is so fucking important. Because I do think we're early to stuff, and I do think we have a good track record of being right, and I think we have a good track record of talking about specific narratives before anybody else. And now that proof is going to be right here. So yes, I have to, and I think at this point, expect it. Every time I do a show, this is 7 days a week now, I'll have a Spaces fired up with Lurky transcribing and picking up stuff. What it will ding me on or what won't reflect is, again, if there's no people there, well then look, when it breaks down my Spaces and who attends, it might not look awesome, right? It might not look awesome, but it's more about the tokens and the projects it tracks. Those might look awesome. Especially historically, if you search for like a coin, if you search for a coin and you find the positive sentiment or whatever it's showing here, you can look for the first time it's talked about. More often than not, you will find a lot of that stuff early mentioned on these streams. So anyway, I'm like, my mind is blown by this thing. My mind is like blown by how powerful this can be. Already is, but now I picture like what would a year of development look like with some serious funding behind this. This thing's a game changer, in my opinion. I like, dude, okay, SCF was fun. That was a good one. Smoking Chicken Fish was good. I'll tell you, I would be most proud of Goat and Moodang. We were in all of these things at like 2 mil, right? There's been a few. SCF was another good one. I'm trying to think of like the craziest call, but it's got to be Goat, something that, again, from 2 mil up to 700 mil. And again, Moodang from basically the same thing. We've done a few of these things, but we're, as far as narratives, metas, whatever, we're just early to those things always. So, and we will keep doing that. We will keep doing that. Damn, Lurky's so cool. All right, 401ks. Oh, you know what? Okay, 401ks, yes. Let me just show you. There's a meme coin over on Virtuals that's getting some hype right here called Hank. I'm going to show that real quick. It's getting some hype because influencers. I'll call Nick an influencer now. I love Nick. I appreciate Nick coming on my show, too. That was so cool on Thursday, getting Nick on for probably a good 30 minutes. He's a great dude. Really like Nick. And that applies to, like, the influencer group on Virtuals, Will and Goon and Katz. These guys are awesome. By the way, this might be really cool, but Katz and I are chatting about the Friday show, right? My Friday virtual show, I do a Spaces on that one for sure, right? And that's newer. Katz might co-host with me on Fridays. Could be cool. We're chatting about that. We'll at least give it a test drive, but yeah, Katz is very knowledgeable about this stuff. Yeah, right, Carbon? Lurky's crazy. By the way, Carbon, I followed you not just a couple days ago, right? Like, you've gotten a follow, like, notification from me before. Like, I am so fucking sure I followed you, and then I saw a reply from you on X, and then I click on your account just to peek through what you've been talking about, and it showed I wasn't following you. But I swear yesterday, day before, was not the first time I clicked follow on you. So I wonder if it unfollowed you or what. I just don't remember if you ever saw a notification before. I'm curious. Maybe I fucked up and never did hit it. Katz is so knowledgeable about the virtual stuff. He's been a friend for 4 years now, so we get I think we click. I think we know how to complement each other well. And so, like, for my main show, I'm not looking for a co-host on the daily, but as a Friday thing, I think that'd be a nice, like, kind of change of pace. Good for him, good for me. It's okay, dude. It was kind of a head fuck. Like I felt bad about it. I'm like, there's no way. I'm like, I feel fucked up. You guys who I talk to every day, I hope to God I'm following every single one of you, right? And if I'm not, please DM me. Make sure I know, because the intention is I am. Okay. I feel better about that. Okay. That's fucking funny. Okay. On virtuals. Again, spicy week. A couple really cool things launched here this week. Ethy, by the way, we've got a Swarm partnership with. Can't wait to put out details about that. But basically some copy trading agents and stuff. They're going to use our wallet DNA, which is awesome. Aristotle, really cool. This is also tapped into the kind of like Lurky, guys. Similar thing. This goes back and listens to audio from like live videos, live maybe spaces, and it fact checks them. So it'll transcribe it, and then it'll help you fact check the thing. Really cool. You see where this is going. InfoFi is going not just in written word text, but it's going audio, video, also via text, though. Transcribes it, fact checks it. Awesome. Awesome. I got you. Cool, cool, cool. So Aristotle, really cool. I really like this one. So there's that. Ring fence, again, tons of controversy. I do not agree with Will. If you guys have seen on the timeline, a lot of FUD from Will, right? Big Will. A lot of shit talking about Whitney and ring fence and how that went. And I could not disagree with him more. Actually don't love that Will is doing that, but I get it. I like, this is not a comment on Will. I respect the shit out of him. I love Will. But I feel like he's using it as engagement farming bait. Right? Like he's very aggressive about Whitney and Ring, and he calls him kind of dirty and untrustworthy and that he rugged people, and it's not that at all. I think Whitney, if you don't know what happened, TLDR, Ring Fence was going to be a Genesis launch. And it was on the Genesis launch pad for like a month, maybe 6 weeks. It's been there for a while. And so a lot of us have been planning to spend points to get it. And then the day before, or maybe even the day of, it disappeared from the board and it switched over to being a prototype launch, which is more like a traditional token launch, like picture a pump fund token, or like, right? You just get the contract out there, TGE happens, boom, tokens live, GG's, you're off to the races, whoever can, buy it first. And so Will, and I know Katz and quite a few other people, myself included, were wondering, like, not even wondering, it was a bait and switch. It matters like how purposeful that was, right? That matters a lot. And so somebody like Will was really upset, saying he budgeted points before towards that he would have put somewhere else, or the fact that he didn't get to spend them means they're expiring. He's not wrong. That actually does happen. That happened to Katz a bit. Katz was not happy about that either. I get it too, right? It affects me too. I was going to spend points. But I think Will is way overstating it because it's good engagement. Right? You push that. Ring Fence has got the most mind share of any project on virtuals, and so it's keeping him in that info stream, and he's earning points, and it's good. It's smart. But I don't think Whitney is untrustworthy. I don't think he was untruthful, really, and a little nuance there. I think Whitney has earned the benefit of the doubt being here years and building, and he has nothing but a great reputation out there. And I don't like beating up guys with a great reputation if they fucked up a little bit, which I think he fucked up a little bit, and if he just gamed the system a little bit, which is, okay, going from Genesis to prototype was planned at the end. That bait and switch was planned at the end. I do not believe for a second it was planned all along. The whole, month or so it was on the Genesis board. I believe it was planned to be a Genesis launch, and I believe that because he was talking to me, and he said it on the show a week ago, and he said behind the scenes, we got to get that page updated. The tokenomics you see there are not finalized, but we're going to get it updated. And even behind the scenes, he was laughing. He's like, oh my God, yeah, we need to get this updated and looking better. He was planning on updating it. What I think happened is, look, they have investors. And I think as it got right up to TGE, the investors are like, God, you can't launch Genesis and have this thing come out at a 200K market cap or this or that. It might sound weird and dirty and crazy, but like that is the world of tokens that have a different backing. It just is. And I know, like, as the Swarm, as we got closer to TGE, there's multiple parties involved, and the way the launch had to go and how token is allocated changed right up until the day before of token launch. It's how it works. Whether people like it or not, it doesn't matter. It's how it works. So Swarm had to have tweaks too. I think Ring Fence probably had something similar. Like as they got closer, investors and advisors, and it's not for their bags per se, but it's like optics, and maybe it is like investment bags too. But it's like, no, we can't do it this way. We have to do it this way because we have to have this much supply versus this much, or you can't have the community owning 37%. It has to be this, right? There's these other details that we might not like, but it is business. It's how it works, and it's how it works for everybody. So the fuck up is Whitney not understanding that people's points expire every 14 days. And so if somebody was holding points and holding points and holding points for Ring Fence, and then the day they were going to spend them, it disappears, well, those points may be expired then. What I don't believe is that somebody really got wrecked in points. It might have maybe fucked with their game plan a little bit. I don't think anybody lost out on like 100,000 points or 500,000 points or even like 30. I don't think anybody really lost out because there were a few other, not many, but a few other good launches around it that you just, well, go put them there, including Aristotle. Just put them there. So unless you in this 24-hour window had a fuck ton of points expiring, and it was like a bulk of your points, you would probably have a reason to be pissed there. I don't think that was the case. I think some people had a smaller chunk expire. That's it. And to be fair, Whitney was open for all these questions. So Katz said that very directly to him. This is why some of us are pissed. Our points got fucked with. And Whitney's like, okay. He's like, no, I'm trying to think. Katz wrote down his exact wording, his exact reply. He said, okay, I own that. He's like, yes, that's on me. He hadn't considered that. And I get that as a founder who's juggling 50 balls. Sounds weird. I get that you might not be thinking about how people's points expiring might be going on. I get that. So it's a little fuck up. It was a brilliant game plan to get attention. It was a beautifully executed token launch. Market cap hit 10, 11 mil. We wouldn't have seen that if it were a Genesis launch, because Genesis launches aren't doing that right now. You are lucky to get to a 2-3 mil market cap on Virtual's Genesis. So all in all, great launch. I think Whitney is a high caliber quality dude. Like he just is. And I will back him. And I think Will is being very aggressive purposefully. Not to say he doesn't feel those things, like really feel those things, but I think it's like even a little more and a little over the top because it's so good for mind share. It's so good for content. So there we go. There's my piece on Ring Fence. Love Will, love Whitney. Hopefully we all just get along. Now, what I really wanted to talk about here is a meme coin, right? We've got the Virgin meme coin on Virtuals. Well, Nick did some shopping a couple days ago. Nick had put out a tweet saying, hey, I got 5,000 Virtual to go spend. Come tune in and see where I'm going to spend it. Well, he goes and finds some nice low cap tokens. Some might be like a utility agent or platform or software or whatever it is. But he happened to find one that's just a good pure meme coin. And it's called Hank. And let me pull up Hank. It's called Hank. Here it is. And this thing went from, God, and let's pull up the chart to really know, but I think this went from under 100K market cap. Maybe it was even like 20, 30K. And thanks to Nick and then people who decided to like buy into that narrative, thing ripped up to what? Almost 600K. So here we go. When did Nick do this? Nick did this probably. All right. This token launch. Oh, guys. Okay. I'm stupid. I thought this were an older meme coin that was just sitting out there. Oh, no. Okay, I'm sorry. Again, I'm wrong. It is a little older. This launched in January. Okay, this is an older coin. This is older. No, this launched in October 2024. Wow. Okay. It started picking up some traction when Nick bought. Look, here's how I'm assuming it went. Nick saw the character. He saw this sitting at nothing. Probably did some digging and realizing it's not bundled and it's not like there's nothing, super dirty about this one. And when Nick went to go spend his, 5,000 Virtual, he might have said, let me throw 300 Virtual at Hank. And I think I could meme this dude. I think I could make Hank pretty fucking cool. And so, again, I'm going to look at the dates here. August 7th. That lines up with when Nick did his thing. So Nick bought. And because he's doing it on stream and Nick's got a following and he's influential, other people bought. It worked. Now, Nick didn't sell anything, and I love Nick. I think Nick is another one of those high-quality people. And I think he's a pretty great businessman, too. So anyway, Nick bought, other people followed in, And some people, a lot of people, sold. With Nick in there, pushed it up to 183K market cap, pulled back to, 85-ish. So anyways, people made serious profits. Then over the next day, just treading water here in the 80s. Well, last night, Big Will got in. And I think Big Will got in at the top. I think Big Will got wrecked. But basically round 2, this thing started taking off again. Again, Will got in, I think he said 450K or so, and we had a nice dump since then. You now have the virtuals community who just for fun, right? Just for vibes, just for the pure enjoyment of the virtuals ecosystem is itching for a meme coin. We've got the Virgin meme coin sitting at, I think, like a 1.5 mil market cap. Nothing compared to where it was. And dude, if money were not an object, or if I had enough like liquid to play with, I would throw a big old bag of it at Virgin. I think Virgin is the meme coin of the virtuals ecosystem, but we now have a strong other contender, which is Hank. And I see this sitting here at 250K, and I realize the first meme coin, Virgin, went to 33 mil. Well, do I think Hank, with Will behind it, Nick behind it, whatever behind it, could hit 5 mil, 10 mil, 15 mil? And especially if we get to real season 3 of virtuals and peak euphoria, do I think it can do the 30 mil, 50 mil plus? Yes. I'm really considering getting in here and getting a bag. I'm really considering that. I do not think that would be a stupid gamble. And yes, it's a gamble, but I don't think that would be a stupid gamble at all. Here's Nick, though, sitting on whatever his initial investment was, now worth $76,000. That's as of last night, by the way. Want to be real clear. That's as of like here, peak, when this got to, 580K or so. But I think that's a really interesting gamble. Nick saying he's never going to sell. Great. But I bet you now Nick is looking to promote this thing and turn this maybe into a Nick meme coin. Maybe Hank is the meme coin for Nick. With Will in it too, maybe Will does the same. And if you have Nick and Will pushing this, and then hell, maybe I'll do the same. Maybe I'll buy a big bag and I'll also push it with the guys. Maybe we have the voices of the virtuals community that are pushing the Hank meme coin. Why not? Why not? There's something about it that's really cool and really fun. And that's all I ask for with a lot of this stuff. Make it worth my time. Most of this is entertainment, right? So why not? What's up, Cats? Good to see you, man. By the way, the virtual site is not really working well for me. Can't keep my wallet connected. And I had a friend yesterday trying to unstake. And I can't find an option to unstake any coins. I can't get my wallet connected right now. Now, this is probably a lot of MetaMask issues that I always have, right? But my friend couldn't find anywhere to unstake her token. So I don't know. Here, let's see. Let me try a different wallet. Okay, give me a sec. So let's see. MetaMask is just garbage, though, man. Garbage. I really dislike MetaMask, like, passionately. Really dislike MetaMask. Wow. Hank has a 3% fee if you trade it. That's a lot. Did you know that, Cats? A 3% fee trading Hank. You're right, dude. You guys have been telling me, Rabbi, I should be. I feel like Pepe, Luna's asking Pepe isn't pumping the way it should. I think, ETH memes come after. But yeah, okay, so something like Billy Betts has a 1% fee. I think all of these agents, that are launched on virtuals have a 1% fee because they are meant to be traded against virtuals. Virtuals takes a 1% fee, right, on trades. So if you do it through Uniswap, they get you your 1% fee there. But dude, it's 3% on Hank. At least in Uniswap, it says that. That's a big fee, man. And now I got to start trying to do math in my head and seeing if that matters too much. If this is going to go up, 500%, does that matter? But that's a lot, right? It feels like a lot. Is 3% enough to keep you out of it, cats? And do you get a 3% fee if you trade it on, trade it here? That I'm not sure. Let's peek at Monk. Yeah, I don't know what it is with the virtual site here. Yeah, I'll let people win on Hank, because here's the thesis, cats. If Hank cooks, then Virgin cooks. I feel better about Virgin, and I hope Hank cooks. But if Hank cooks, then Virgin cooks. If meme coins are going to take off, then Virgin is the meme coin. OMB or Quantum Cat? Hunch, that's a great question. You can't go wrong either way, but I'll bet on the thing that Udi I know is going to pump that still has things coming out, right? The traits that are going to get revealed. Still some gold capes coming out there too, so some people will win a Taproot Wizard from holding a Quantum Cat. OMB's cheaper. I think they'll have a similar floor price at points, and at points I think Quantum Cats will be much higher, and I think there's points where OMB will flip it. You can't go wrong with either. I feel you, Cats. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, this is so annoying. I just cannot get a wallet connected. But yeah, 3%. So if you were liquid enough, Cats, would 3% be a turnoff for you where you wouldn't touch it? 3% when bought, 3% when sold. That's a lot, So I might also stay away from Hank just because of that. Again, if I want to bet on a meme coin, I'll why not just bet on Virgin? Which is what? 1.2 mil. Oh, man, I like this here. I like Virgin here. And again, I just can't get my wallet connected. Okay, now it's interesting. I don't think Virgin has a fee. I don't even think Virgin has the 1% fee. Well, no, maybe it does. Maybe it does. I'm not sure. Hang on. Let's see. I am buying a little Virgin here. I like it. I don't know. I think Virgin is just a it's I don't know, a leveraged bet on the Virtuals ecosystem. Something like that. There we go. I don't know. $100 worth of Virgin. I like it. I like it. It's a bet on Vader. Yeah, that's me. That's me right there. It's a bet on Vader. It's a bet on Virtuals. $100. Look, that $100, if we get back to all-time high, turns into $3,000, right? If I'm mathing right, a 10x puts this to 12 mil. But a 30x puts it back to all-time high. And I think that's possible. And I think when we get to peak euphoria, this could be my target back in the day was 69 mil, right? For the culture kind of thing. So that's fair too. Luna, Pengu taken over as the premier ETH meme. I'm with you. I mean, even though it's a Solana meme, and you could say because it's on Abstract, it's an ETH meme too. So you're not wrong there. But I do think they might go to a similar. Actually, the biggest thing with Pepe is Matt Fury's gotten a lot of FUD over the past couple of weeks here, past, probably 2-ish months. Not that normies know that, but there's a lot of Matt Fury FUD. I don't know if you guys have heard, right? But Matt Fury does his NFT mints on Chainsaw. Dude, that contract was fucked, right? Something very malicious happened with the Chainsaw contracts for the Matt Fury collections. And man, people have been minting tons like creating tons of new NFTs on his collections, and they're not fixing it. Chainsaw's not doing anything to fix it. Do you guys remember the heads collection, the Matt Fury heads? Those were like an ETH. And man, here's a bad call of mine. I said those heads, which were like around an ETH, I'm like, those are going to be 5 ETH when the bull market hits. Like easy play. Wait till you see what those are now. 0.28. 0.28. Because somebody's gotten into that contract and minting multiple copies of other ones. How fucking nuts is that? They destroyed the collection. I don't know which ones there's dupes of. You could clearly see that one. Oh, no way. Okay, yeah, so I saw the Jagged post. He talked to the team, and they're, okay, that's cool. Well, then all of a sudden, heads might become an interesting play. I just don't know which of these are copies, other than the obvious one. But, like, is there a copy of this dude and of this dude? I'm sure we could sort and see. But, okay, them fixing it is a really good sign. I wouldn't buy unless you're confident what you're buying is not a copy. But, man. All right, I'm happy now having a little more Virgin. In fact, I probably want to buy harder. Oh, fuck. Well, Pangu's just so great, though, huh? Okay, you know what? Fuck it. Now I'm looking for if I have any base ETH anywhere else. Because I kind of want a big old bag of Virgin. Virgin's biggest risk is Vader, by the way. Execution risk on Virgin is Vader. It is a meme coin, but if there's ever like a, dark turn with Vader, Virgin probably is affected by that in a big way. If Vader just keeps what he's doing, and just, being the king of mindshare, Virgin's going to be amazing. So I have a feeling that $100 I just put in is going to turn to 1,000 in the next 3 months. But realistically, I think it's going to be more like $2,000 or so. I really do believe that. I think Virgin is a very easy play. Yeah, shit. I don't have any base ETH anywhere else, so I think I'm tapped out at that point. But $100 into Virgin, again, I think there's a very easy 10x there. Yeah, really easy 10x. Man, I wish I would love to get a little more liquid somewhere. My biggest bags now, it's, Billy Betts and, some of these meme coins on Solana. Still Cappy. We'll talk about Cappy a little bit too. It's actually done well. Fuckcoin. I'm not selling my Fuckcoin. I've just been DCAing in. I think Fuckcoin's going to do very well. Really, really believe in that one. There's a lot I like out there right now. Pangu, of course, just amazing. All right, the 401k. We're finally making it back to that. Actually, okay, I'm going to keep I'll ask you guys. You tell me. I have a couple other stories I want to look at. And I also want to just do a quick look at the NFT market. Do you guys want to talk 401k and the impact of this executive order and how much money's coming in? So we either go 401k or we go to Magic Eden and look at floor prices on ordinals and ETH NFTs and, all that good stuff. Sigma, what's up, man? Top 3 tokens you should look into on Base or ETH. Okay, the question is going to be, do you want something that has the biggest upside? Something that I think is under the radar now that's got a ton of upside? Or do you want like the safest bet that still you're going to get a 2, 3, 4x? Basically risk tolerance. How speculative do you want to get? And when I go speculative too, I'm still talking about things that have, I think, 10x potential, maybe more, and are on the safer side of that kind of speculative thing. So there's those things, and then there's those things that I think are an easy 2x or an easy 3x. It's a lot of great plays out there. High risk tolerance. Okay. I think what we were just looking at right there, Virgin, I think has got monster potential. I wonder if Katz backs me up here too, if he agrees. I think Virgin is one of the biggest best risk reward. Risk what? You lose if this goes to, if it goes to 500K, you're down half. It's not awesome, but as the meme coin of the virtuals ecosystem that I think is just about to be on fucking fire, that has hit somewhere like here before. That Vader continues to buy and burn, I think we are going to see this break all-time high at some point. So I think you have a 30x in Virgin. I believe that. And at this point, money where my mouth is, just bought $100 worth. I wish more. If I had $1,000 spare right now, I would put $1,000 into Virgin. I believe in it like that. I do. I really think there's a lot of upside here. That's fair. Okay. Cat's not playing Virgin. Community's not organized well enough around it. Vader wouldn't give over the X account. I almost rather he doesn't give over the X account, but still fair. Still fair. Again, speculative, but I love, and I'll give all the details here, but Billy Betts. Billy Betts just moved over to base. Let's peek at what that's at. Billy Betts is sitting at under his 7 mil market cap, so 6.5. Right up front, one of the most important things to keep in mind, and again, Cats just bring so much quality, just comments and insights, right? They added a ton more supply. This was $1 billion supply before. Since they moved to base, they added another 500 million tokens. They're being held. They'll be given out as rewards over time, over the years, whatever. But we need more details about that. But Billy Betts is a sports betting platform that has reach outside of our echo chamber here that just announced 2 weeks ago, raised $1 million from Coinbase Ventures, Farouk, the CEO of Decrypt, Ejaz, who's from Bankless, and there's some other people, like some names. Also very cabal-y, like the ETH cabal guys are like, that's the circle they run in. I think Billy Betts has got, I don't know, man, 10x potential, more than that. I think Billy Betts, if we're talking again risk reward, I think there is so much upside on this one right here. It's going to be in a cluster, a sports betting cluster here, but I think they'll end up being like licensed or partnered with like a DraftKings or what are some of these other betting platforms or Barstool Sports or whatever. I think we'll see some partnerships like that. I really do think that'll happen, or they get bought out. Billy Betts, stupid potential. Yeah, Cats, this is what's so interesting. It is turning into a Hank versus Virgin thing. Yeah. And I hope it's not in one or the other. I hope it's, both. But if you have Nick, Will, Hank, Vader, Virgin, it could get spicy. It could get really spicy. Yep. And so, you know what? Let me see if Bunchu can come on the show this week. Billy's going to be massive. I'm with you there. Waiting for an entry based on what we find out with supply. Like, what is that supply trickling out into the, circulating supply? What does that look like? Are we about to get like millions of tokens, like 200 million tokens that are just dumped into this over a course of a month or so? That has an impact. If it's 500 mil that's kind of slowly put out there over the next 5 years or something like that, that probably is okay. I feel like it's got a solid kind of foundation here. Again, we need to learn more about that extra supply, but anywhere 5 to 6 or 7 mil, I love. And I'm betting this goes to, I'm betting this goes to 50, and I think it's got bigger potential than that. A lot bigger potential than that. Let me think on base what else I'm like crazy bullish on. Virtual, of course. I think, you got 2-3x upside there still. But as far as like high reward to go along with that risk, it's Billy, it's Virgin, it is maybe Hank. I mean, I really do want to get some ETH and maybe get a bag of Hank. I just don't like that 3% fee here. I don't like that at all. I wonder if Nick's brought that up anywhere. And I don't know, by the way, if it's 3% if you trade here. And if I could connect, after the stream, I'll connect my wallet because I got to kill my browser. Arrow, that's a good shout. That's a really Arrow. Yeah, I mean, that's is it the biggest DEX? I'll just say, I think it's the biggest DEX on base, Aerodrome. Yep. All right, let's peek it. Let's peek it, boss. Dude, I need to make $100,000. Oh, dude, boss is that meme of that fucking dude with that fucking silly haircut. I love it. Probably this one, huh? Is this the right one? I mean, that ain't great, but yeah, I mean, this thing fucking blew up over the past few days. 100K from $400. Damn. Oh, the Lego one. Okay, hang on. That's crazy. Guys, we are heading into that season. We're heading into that season. There you go. It's fucking beautiful. Good shit. Now, did he lock it? Did he actually sell and made 100,000? Let's see if somebody got. Let's go like. Now he could have sold across multiple. He could have been out across multiple transactions here. I mean, I believe his bag was worth 100K. Did he get out? He got in at 8K. Good Lord. Do you know what kills me? What's our market cap? Dude, I'm gonna shill one of my bags, right? It kills me. I got Cappy at 10K. I believe in this one too, actually. I still like this one. I got in Cappy at 10K. I'm sorry, I didn't get in at 10K. I was told about it at 10K, and I caught the message like an hour or two later, so I ended up getting in at 50K, but it was put to me at 10. This thing has ripped a couple times up to 2 mil, 2.5, almost 3. This one still will do that again. I believe that because I think they're marketing it right. They're going for not degen. Picture like how Dog Go to the Moon, like what they're angling for, right? Mainstream, like the masses kind of token. There's been so many Cappy tokens, capybaras, but they've all been rugs. Every single one's been a rug. This one is finally from a very good guy, really good team with, they got the right influencers in who are holding because they believe that a Cappy coin can win still, right? The bet is that a Cappy coin should be worth in the many, many, many millions. And so they're pushing to make this one that. I got some big gamble, big risk. This one reward, if we can get like the Cappy coin, it's there. So, I've got a bag of about $1,500 in here. It's not crazy, but again, if we can 10x this, I'll take it. And I think 10x is very doable. I think more than that's possible. I'm not giving this much mind share because I just don't know, but a Cappy coin that is like the main Cappy coin makes a lot of sense. Damn, dude. Yeah, Luna, fuck, we need to. Yeah. Again, we're in that part of the cycle, and it's actually early in the crazy stuff, but you're going to see these stories a lot. $400 into 100K, $50 into a mil. We're going to see that again when some of these coins rip to like 200, 300, 400 mil market caps. Guys who got in early with like $50 are going to change their lives. That's coming. It is definitely the time to be paying attention to the trenches. It is. It absolutely is. So Cappy, this is a bonk coin, Cappy on bonk. I like it. In fact, they have, a couple things going for him. The biggest Cappy account. Oh, he removed it. He, for a minute here, had Cappy on bonk in his bio. I don't know why he removed it. I wonder if he sold, and I doubt he did. I'm going to ask. Maybe he did. He was gifted a bunch of token and not even a shield, just as a, here you go. Don't know if you do crypto or not, but this is for you. So maybe like his audience, which is very like normie mainstream, maybe they didn't like seeing a crypto in his bio. I'm going to find out if he sold, and if so, I'll let you guys know. In fact, let me do that right now. Time to get another catheter and a leg bag, dude. Cats, yes, dude, yes. Okay, I'm just asking if that Cappy account sold. All right, let's find out. All right. I'll come back to that again. I want to see if that dude sold, if we know, whatever. Hey, baby Pepe's cool shit. Well, I bought. I don't know if you guys saw Baby Pepe's, but I bought. I don't know if you're watching right now, but that's awesome. I wonder how they would have seen that. That's weird. How do they know? How the fuck did they know? Sigma, I like Iris. I think it's going to be fine. I don't think it's going to be crazy unless Virtuals gives it a big push. Unless they give it a big push. But as far as like the, virtual stuff, I did a stream earlier in this past week. Risk reward, most upside, it's Billy Betts. What I was looking at specifically is the Virtual Ventures backing that they got an investment from them. The other tokens I've looked at that have a backing from Virtual Ventures, their FDVs are over 100 mil, right? Like Banker and Mamo and what's the other one I'm thinking of? I forget the other name. It's like Giza. They're all massive. Billy Betts has got Virtual Ventures backing, which it'll get some Coinbase support, I imagine. And it's sitting at 6 mil. Like I'll take that. Yeah, if Runes run, Gizmo's going to cook. Great seeing the Magic Internet money listing on Kraken. Like awesome. Like really cool. Man, I've got to get some NFT projects back on the show. I miss that shit so much. Like I would love to get Baby Pepe's on, get the team on there. Hell, talk some cool cats too would be awesome. I would love that. I think I have FX Hash. We got to lock in the date, but talk to their CEO, I don't remember. Chief Product Officer? I don't know. I think FX Hash is coming on the show this coming week, which would be great. We can talk about their agent, NFT XBT. We can talk about their art tokens. I love FX Hash. So yeah, Sigma dude, of course. Yeah, Iris, again, I like it. There's a few things over in virtuals. Again, I think the virtual stuff is about to really take off again. Ethy, I think, is going to be pretty big too. I got a feel about them. Again, we're working with them, a little collab. We talked about thinking there's a robots meta coming, so Show, I think, is interesting. I do believe Ring Fence is going to be... Ring Fence had an interesting tweet this morning. Let me see if I can find this. I think Ring Fence has got some pretty big partnerships coming. Anyway, I'll just be supporting them no matter what. But I want to see if anything else stands out as something that I'm like, oh, fuck, that is such an obvious play. Arbus, of course, I love. We got stuff to announce with them, I think Monday-ish. AI Berkshire, I think, is coming on strong. And I think there's people loading up some bags on this one for something. Right? Grover is one of their partners. Their virtual partner unlocks in 9 days. So in 2 days, you can sell. I wonder if they reveal Grover right around the unlock of this one. Help keep prices up. Maybe. Just, fun to speculate about that. But this one's interesting. Yeah, base is about to get very fun. Feels like it. All right, let's do the NFT review real quick. Check floor prices. And then on to the 401k talk, because that is the most bullish thing, period. I'm sorry, I agree with him. Like I've been following like Will's tweets, everybody. I'm sorry. I know that side of it too. I think Whitney's been very transparent. I do. I get it. I get the last minute, and I know some people don't believe it was a last minute thing, but I get it. It going from Genesis to this other thing and feeling that was planned, and then that is the opposite of being transparent. I think it wasn't planned until maybe a week before. And it's fair to say, well, then a week before, you should have taken it off the Genesis board. At that point, gamifying it, milking the attention that way, maybe not the smartest thing if you're worried about like that. But smart for marketing, smart for so many things. I just don't think he did something super dirty. I don't see it. I think it was like slightly sneaky. I don't have a great word for it. I don't think it's that sneaky. I think it's smart marketing. And I don't think he intended to hurt people. And I don't think many people lost many points. I don't. And also, if you want to be consistent in your messaging about transparency, everything, all that, that's fair to point out that you didn't follow your own like advice with how that worked. The moment he knew it should be prototype, you should have just taken it off the board. That would be fair. But then we need to be talking shit about any project who is on the Virtual's Genesis Launchpad and then delays. We need to be equally, because we need to say, well, you were launching here on points and I have my points ready. How dare you put your project on the Genesis Launchpad when you don't know for sure you're launching this date? Like, to be consistent, we probably need to do that too. If you delay a month, if you delay a week, how dare you? You know, like, we need to be consistent there. Just realized he sold $1.3 of it at 64K. If he held, he'd be up 300K from $400. Dude, that's wild. That's absolutely fucking wild. Hang on, let's pull that up again. I like to do this here when we start talking big money. I like to do this because but we do have people who I think are newer kind of to all these, tokens. I mean, shit, I guess he could dump this and kill the coin. But usually, when you hear people are up, they can't cash it out, right? You guys who are here and always, and you get this stuff. There's not enough liquidity there for somebody to realize those kind of profits. Why this one? Did this catch on because the meme is so funny because like Lego? Just like different looking? Either way, man, GG's to him. That's fucking amazing. I think GOAT is still one of the best plays out there. Risk reward, lower reward, also lower risk. I think GOAT is going to end up being a 300 to 500 mil token, maybe more. I think unstable coin is going to be incredible too. Yeah, okay. Yeah, day of is kind of crazy. Yeah. It's, again, fair. I think fair. I think unstable coin has the potential to be a fucking monster, like a 300 mil token too. We're starting to talk in crazy terms again because that's what's coming is crazy market caps. I like the meme. I like the meme coins that are like a comment on like how ridiculous tokens are and how ridiculous the market is. And unstable coin, as we head into the stable coin era, I think is perfect. They're doing some sorts of rewards on Pump Fun. They're part of the Pump Fun like partners network, whatever that is going on Pump Fun right now. This is there. I think we're going to see unstable coin at 100. I think we'll see it at 100. I think that's like my safer as speculative and whatever as it is. This is my safer estimate for them. 100. I think it could go higher. I like unstable coin a ton. But for the same reason, because I like the commentary on the market, that fuck coin is one of my favorites still. And what's crazy, it almost doesn't matter how low this gets. I will still think it's one of the best memes we have. A coin where the motto is fuck you higher, it's then always relevant. I also think it's relevant when it's this low. It's just like this fuck you attitude. But the higher it goes, it's fuck you higher is what people shout. And again, I've done this pitch before. It's not a pitch. I don't care if people buy. I like it. When it started moving here, Kook shielded again. Just a simple thing. Just a simple tweet saying, fuck coin up 23%. It was kind of that simple. Jakey's in the group chat. I don't think he's ever made a public comment about fuck coin. I might be wrong. He may have, but I don't think he has. Ansem on stream with Thread Guy mentioned it once. These guys have this on their radar. If this cooks, like I think they've got bags. If fuck coin cooks, if this gets to 5 mil, 10 mil, I think we get those same guys tweeting about it again or talking about it for the first time. It's on all their radars. If this can survive this stretch here, fuck coin has got some stupid potential. And so I'm still holding. I'm not selling this one. My gut tells me we'll see this. Hey, 10 mil, sure. And at 10 mil, we're talking about a 5-6x. I think we see it. So fuck coin, I love a lot. Hey, what's up, hoods? Dude, you know we do this thing for a while. You know how we do. What other coins are you guys looking at that you like? I think there's a lot of good stuff out there. I mean, Rect. If we start talking about things that risk reward, like a lot of upside, Rect is one of those, man. I think Rect is going to be, I think it's pretty clear at this point, Rect is going to be $1 billion token. Can it get to 1.52? I'm not sure, but I think $1 billion is safe. I think it's a safe enough bet, I think. So I think Rect has got, almost a 2x in it still. It's got almost a 600 mil, by the way. Like, Rect is crazy. Oh, Memetics did this. Okay, Memetics told him I bought. So Memetics watches. He's fucking cool. Dude, yeah. Would love them on. Would love them on. Absolutely. Yeah, I got to start figuring out either, oh, dude, okay, guys. As I'm always thinking of where to get these, I know, Edge, right? I know. As I think about where to fit in like NFT and crypto guests, do I bring them on the weekend show, or do I just need to start doing longer streams on the weekdays and more streams, right? Like I just got to figure this out. I don't know what fits where. But again, the 12-hour stream did get me realizing long streams with a lot of guests is awesome. Just got to get that clipper. What about Min on virtual? Min. Hang on. Let me think here. Let me think what Min is. By the way, your PFP is fucking hilarious. Min. Is this it? Meta inside? Can't say I'm that familiar with it. Oh, wait. So this sounds like it's like vibe coding via voice. So like a vibe coder agent. I would love to try something like that, dude. See, now these are the kind of projects I would love to reach out to and see if they would let me test it, because I don't have the money to spend on all these things to get access. If they would let me test this thing, I would love to, because writing is my big hurdle. I'm actually a good writer. I hate it, though. I can talk. I have trouble getting into that flow state. When I'm there, fucking game on. So, like I tell you guys a lot, when I start my day, I get on the treadmill and I talk to ChatGPT and I just get things flowing. If I could vibe code, if I can use my voice to start talking to this thing and start building out some kind of application. Yeah, would be cool. Wait, Cats, hang on. This is the only time I will talk about non-virtuals projects. Oh, like the Saturday thing? Yeah, I got you. Yep. It was so cool. And again, you guys who were there, I don't care if you were there for 10 minutes or the whole 12 hours, whatever it is. Like, thank you for being there and supporting. You guys are fucking awesome. Like, you guys are always supporting. And I hope I make it worth your time. Like, really? I know nobody's going to waste their time if it's awful. But I know you guys are just really fucking cool and kind. And again, I really appreciate you guys. And that was an awesome stream. And I do want more of those. More streams with at least packed with guests. And you know what's funny, Cats, especially? Like, you know how when NFT LDR was always like my thing. That was the brand. I always wanted stuff to be shorter. Okay, a 12-hour stream isn't short, but the idea of a guest coming on for 15 minutes is. And even when I was thinking about what to do with guests, I'm like, I want them on for 5 minutes. Not for this stream, by the way, that 12-hour one. But I always had this idea of a 5-minute interview, and it's just bullet points, rapid fire. And maybe you don't get to know the team enough from that. So maybe 15 is perfect. But point there is streams with guests that come on for 5 to 15 minutes, and it is the TLDR, and I have bullet points ready, like, what is the token for? Why did you make this? What problem does it solve? How are you going to scale this? How will you engage and grow the community? Like bullet points. And then, hopefully there's 5-10 minutes left to riff and get to know the team and learn their connections, right? That would be kind of cool. Long stream with these like bullet point interviews. I think I did miss something. Hang on. This is the only time I will talk about non-virtuals projects. Hang on. What did you say? I don't know if I lost a comment of yours in the meantime. Hang on. So, Cats, I got this. And then your next comment was this. Do some research when you get time. It looks incredible and makes so much sense. Yeah, I think there's a comment that got skipped. Unless I'm really not getting it. I did see you in Idiots mention something. Was it about that? Nice. Okay, guys. Cool. Thank you. Yeah, that does help. Yeah, Cats, I wonder if it's about that other thing you were talking about. I bet you it is. Flagship. Is it the flagship thing, Cats? And I still need to try Symphony. I would love to go play and do some leverage trading. Would be pretty cool. Pretty cool. FX hash back down to 9. I like that one too. Still a fan of that. Swarm's looking pretty decent too. Swarm's looking pretty decent. I like it here at 3.5. I like it at 3.5. I believe we've got a new version. Some updates coming on that coming up here in the next few weeks. Hoods, not many are. Idiots is like the OG group, which I've been tempted many times to like open up because it's kind of dead. We'll figure out something for when it makes sense, especially when, and actually Whitney's got me inspired. And I talk about it too much and I don't do it yet, but when it's time to push this show is when we got to really get that tight community stuff going. By the way, I'm going to take, Cats, I saw you got something with that video, by the way. I'm curious how you did it. But I also think I'm going to go through the 12-hour stream and chop out each individual interview, and I'll tweet them out there. And I might even just send the files to the teams, right? Say, hey, do whatever you want with this or do nothing, whatever. But here's the video if you want. Probably not a bad idea to do that. Yeah, actually, probably a good idea to do that. Yeah, Swarm looking cool. Swarm looking cool. Okay, I didn't get an answer yet about that Cappy team. I'm going to look and see if that Cappy team left the group chat, though. It wouldn't matter, but I'm curious. Cappy on Bonk. Like, I would hope they're in still. It's a big account that, is able to shill the token from time to time. They don't, and there was never expectations, but Cappy. There's some good accounts in that Cappy coin. No, okay, the Capybara account is still in the group chat, so they might have just pulled it from their bio. Oh, fuck, I love Henry. He's right. August is a reminder that in crypto no one knows anything. How often do we say that? No one knows anything. Cats, I'll bring you up in a minute. Give me a minute because I want to do the 401k thing, and then I'll bring you up. Everybody was saying we're dead for the next few weeks, right? Yeah, everyone calling for August to be a bad month. What's his name? Again, Arthur Hayes dumping his ETH. And here we are still like all-time high. I'm sorry, not all-time high, but ETH potentially going to push all-time high. I think it's fucking amazing. I'm with you, Cats. OpenSea airdrop soon would be great. All right, let's do the 401k thing. And I still haven't gone over prices. Okay, I'm going to do that quick. Punk's 54 ETH floor. $225,000. These are going to be a $250,000 floor here soon. And let's see. My feels about V1 Punks changed today. I need to do more digging into that. They really did change. Took a little bit of a hit. It shouldn't have, but it did. Cool Cat's great. No Bad Trippers looking okay still. We're not going deep in any of this stuff. Just want to get a quick peek. How's GVC doing? GVC still not blowing up yet, but I don't think they've fired any of their bullets yet. I think they fired none. I think they're waiting till the mania. There's GVC. Yeah. GVC. Everything I've thought, believe, think is coming for these guys, still nothing changed there. 0.39. Yeah, I like it. I think I don't want to say under the radar yet. I would have assumed they would have revealed more of their hand by now, and they haven't. So on them, and are they waiting? I don't know, but I believe these are going to be fucking phenomenal still. On the Bitcoin side, this is what I'm most interested in. I'll spare anybody. Actually, because of Lurky, just so I have my timestamp. Just for my timestamp, I have to say it. Dude, a lot of mooncats on the timeline. Yep. Here's the thing. Because, and by the way, there's Drop King with the OpenSea airdrop comment. Yes, I'm with you, dude. Okay, purely for Lurky and to establish my takes here, I'm going to do the thing that I do too much. No, actually, I don't do it enough. Ordinals are the best bet in crypto for the next 5 years. The lowest risk, highest upside. I believe it with all my fucking heart and being, and I believe it. I believe that the top collections in Bitcoin are going to have floors in the hundreds of thousands. What I really think is we'll see these collections with a 1 Bitcoin floor price, maybe more, maybe multiple, maybe. This is maybe. The tricky part is figuring out if I believe it's going to be the 1, 2, 3 Bitcoin floor versus, 200,000 or 400,000 or 500,000. That I'm not sure. What I do know is some of these are going to be priced similar to CryptoPunks. Maybe even at the CryptoPunks level, maybe not, maybe half a CryptoPunk, because the CryptoPunk I think is going to be $1 million floor, right? But I think the top ordinals collections in 5 years become that because the value of money changing. Again, we talked at the beginning, the era of abundance coming 5 years off or so. Bitcoin, right? Worth $1 million a coin. And if we head to that era of abundance where people have everything they need, and we get to this time where it's just, well, then fuck, if I have everything, what do I want? What's cool? What separates me? Where's my flex? There's to me nothing that you flex more and that matters more than Bitcoin, right? Having a whole Bitcoin. For the guys who have a whole Bitcoin, what's the next thing? It's the rare collectibles on Bitcoin that very few people have because they are permanent and scarce. It's Taproot Wizards, it's Quantum Cats, it's Node Monks, it's Bitcoin Puppets, it's OMB, and there might be other collections that enter that, or that group I mentioned might be whittled down to even just 1 or 2 that matter more in a few years. But out of that group, one of those, if not all of them, are going to be priced so fucking insanely in the next 5 years. And a lot of people are going to regret not getting in them when they're expensive now, but I'm sorry. We see collections at 10, 20, 30,000 floor, and these are sitting at 4, 5, 6. Yeah. So I won't go too much deeper again because I do it a lot, but I wanted that for Lurky. Top ordinals collections are going to see a floor price at 1 Bitcoin, 2 Bitcoin, 3 Bitcoin. And there's more reasons. We'll do an episode where we get more in depth. This is for provenance. And again, I think that's 5-ish years off. And I almost can't see a scenario where that doesn't happen. And I think it clicks for normies, people who aren't in this space yet, quicker than it does for NFT bros. NFT bros have largely written off ordinals, said it doesn't matter. They don't matter. They don't work. They're too expensive. It's too clunky. I think normies are going to see this. New people to crypto, rich people out there who get into crypto for the first time, and they see punks, and they see Bored Apes, and they see pudgy penguins, and then they see that, wait, you're telling me there's NFTs on Bitcoin? What? Oh, and you're telling me it's only $5,000? Like the Bored Ape is what, 20,000, but the Bitcoin NFT is only 5,000? It doesn't take much. And then they buy it, and then the buddy buys it, and then people see the couple sales and they start chasing because they're like, okay, well, I think I can make a little money on a swing trade here, and it goes higher. And the whole, I think normies are really going to get this before the NFT guys. And I hope they do. In a way, I hope they do, because the NFT guys have had 2 years now to wrap their head around this. And if they wrote it off, that's on them. I can't wait for normies to come in when their favorite celeb or musician or artist, whatever, flexes a node monk. They'll do that too. They will. And then there's that fucking race, off to the races with prices. I hope the normies get it first. I do. What's up, Musty? Good morning, man. Okay. Jesus, I said like an hour ago I was going to do the 401k thing. But here we go. And the 401k is going to be quick. But the executive order earlier this week, signed by Trump, right? 401ks can now have crypto assets as part of their investment plans. Bitcoin, yes. I don't know what other type of assets will be like included, right? Could be, could it be like an ETF of like Pudgy Penguins, CryptoPunks? Could it be something like that? Oh, real estate's allowed now too. Did not know. I didn't know that. But here's the thing. Oh, fuck. I hope I saved it. Hang on. I had some numbers pulled up. Hang on. Let me get my numbers here. Okay. The size of 401k investments right now, as far as like the money we're talking about, is what, right? Because if 401ks are now opened up to crypto, how much money is that potentially gets exposure to crypto? 401k, and I don't know if this includes like IRAs and shit too, I'm not sure. But let's just say retirement plans in general, guys, is $8.7 trillion invested via those. Via that vehicle, again, $8.7 trillion now gets to touch crypto. Now gets, it's all, guys, it's an unfucking believable amount of money. If 1% of that is allocated, 1% of that is allocated, that is $87 billion comes into crypto of just 1%. And then you do the math from there. If 2%, $174 billion. It's a lot of fucking money potentially coming to crypto. And it doesn't really leave. It can, because like, right, portfolios will adjust their positions and they'll tweak, they'll take this asset out of their portfolio or put this one in or change their rate. But for the most part, it's going to be parked in there and set. For the most part, that's what I think is going to happen, especially with Bitcoin. It's parking it there and setting it for a while. And what's probably going to happen is a flood of this happening all at once. When it happens, when these, what do you call them? What do you call them? Like somebody who issues or manages these type of investments, 401ks, whatever. When they open it up and say, from here on, employers can opt into this plan that we have 2% allocated to Bitcoin, those will probably be offered maybe across the board all at once. And it is a flood of money that comes rushing into crypto just because of that. And from there, do you just have like this unrelenting buying pressure? Man, crazy. Tyler says, and this actually comes from Coop Capital, there will be an upfront rebalancing, right? Once these are approved, a lot of people who immediately sell their stocks and go 1% to 2% into Bitcoin or 5% or 10%. And that's not like the individual, it's the plan, right? It's the plan itself. The plan, you remember when you work and you pick your retirement plan, and usually you get a couple choices. Sometimes you don't. It's like, if you want 401k, check here. And they might say 5% of our portfolio of our investment will be in Bitcoin. 1% or 2% is the low end, right? 5 or 10%, man. It's, and this is coming from a Tyler tweet. It's not 1% or 2% of their weekly paycheck. It's 1% to 2% of the entire 401k. Right? This is not little buys coming in. It is the 401k investment shoved into Bitcoin. That is going to, like, guys, that will be an immediate impact. We feel it in the market. We see it on the charts. It's absolutely happening. And that comes like, look, just like a couple months back, I can't lie and say I know this guy, Rick Edelman, a respected like analyst advisor, saying now that 10 to 40% of investor portfolios should be in crypto. This one caught me again like a month or two ago, and it was turning heads out there, right? The traditional 60-40 portfolio of stocks to bonds, dead. I think he's saying 10, 15% to crypto. And it's only going to increase. It's going to get silly, dude. It's going to get really silly here, man. Luna, they don't yet. I feel like the shift has just started. Like last weekend I said my buddy came by and it was like, holy fuck, crypto. He's way ahead of everybody else. But him doing this is like, for me, a big-time leading indicator. Big time. Musty, paid my tattoo artist in ETH on Wednesday. Texted me yesterday saying he's hyped. He took the risk of letting you pay in crypto. Then he went and gambled on something because he was feeling himself. Fuck, did he lose it? That's why normies stick to stablecoin. Well, I mean, whatever. They don't have to stick to stablecoins, but, you know. Fuck, dude. It's the normies are coming. The normie invasion is for fucking certain coming. And it's going to be a monster. And it's going to last so much longer than people think. Sure of that. All right. My bro Lee from Cyber Sentry sent me a little something. Hang on. Let's see what this is. He's so cool. I'm meeting so many cool people, like just through the show, like great builders. Let's see. Thrilled to announce that Cyber Sentry's 5th service is live on virtuals. Awesome. Web application, very much like Iris, I think. I don't know if this is contract or if it's scanning something else, actually. But yeah, Cyber Sentry has 5 functions in ACP now. Really fucking cool. Scans websites and applications for vulnerabilities. Interesting. Sentry is under the radar. I think Sentry's, because it's got like there's some product market fit there for sure. And it's not like degens, it's businesses. Dude, Musty, crypto is going to get everybody. Who doesn't? And of course, when you get wrecked, it's the whole flip side and it's the worst feeling. But why would you stick in USD when you can gamble and your money actually does go up? It does. What's up, Stitch? Good to see you, man. Dude, I can't wait to put together my fucking litter box. Okay. I'm going to be really honest with you. This is disgusting, actually. I'm going to be gross. Hang on. Let me think. Do I want to say whatever, fucking whatever. I wasn't really going to do this, by the way, but I had this thought of if I'm doing content. No. I take this back. Fragile. If I watch this stream, I'll get rich. No, I will tell you this. Well, maybe. Okay. Let me tell you what this means. If you watch this stream, I promise you will hear about metas and tokens and these kind of things pretty damn early. That is the one thing that you will get out of this. You get rich if you make the moves, right? Like if you've got the discipline and you've got, the capital and if you can play these, and I do this every day for 2 years. We are early to pretty much everything. Nobody's going to, bat at 1,000, right? I'm not early to absolutely everything, but pretty much everything we are talking about them. If not hour one or day one, it's right there. It's before most other people even hear of these things. We're talking about them. Doesn't mean we play them, right? But we're just all finger on the pulse. We know what's going on. We know the things that are coming up. We know the metas. We know the site. We know what's going on. And so when something new comes along, we're usually talking about it same day. Meaning we have the opportunity to get in stuff very, very early. So that's all. That's all I ever want to help people do is stay plugged in. I hope people can get rich off this. I really do. I hope I do. I hope you guys do. And like I said earlier, I think we've all been there at points and maybe lost it. I hope everybody here has been up 6 figures at a point. If not, I hope this time around is your time. I do. Some of you guys I know for sure did it. Again, I've got a friend. I've got multiple friends who've done the 7-figure thing, 8-figure thing. To get that opportunity, you have to know what's going on. It's that simple. And all I can guarantee is keeping you plugged in pretty darn well. And that's it. So I hope you get rich together. I really do. And I just hope it's you guys. I hope out of everybody here, it's one of you, it's a bunch of you, it's all whatever. I know for sure it's going to happen, though. Somebody here is going to get stupid rich. Someone here. And it's not because of me. It's because you make the move. You hear about a thing, you make a move. He's going to let you pay now in USDC and ETH. That's so fucking cool, man. That's so cool. Good stuff, Musty. Okay. What's the fucking odds of this? Okay, every weekend here. Selena, are you real? Okay, this is super important. Hang on. Selena, are you a real person? I'm itching for this answer. Because I'm not looking over at Kick. I don't think I have a single follower on Kick. Other than Hoods. I think Hoods might be because he's a bro. You're real. Okay. Selena, do I have any followers on Kick? Are you my first? Or maybe like second if Hoods maybe did it? I'm so curious. Like, his streams on Kick because I know I need to start pushing there and, whatever, but I expect nothing from there. But if I got my first legit follower, then that's a moment. All right, now Selena's not feeling real. I don't know. Maybe she is. I don't know. The day is fucking great, and I hope yours too. I think Selena's real, but I think I'm about to get shilled something or like bots blowing up the chat. I don't know. I don't know things. But I'm glad you're here. I'll say that. Okay. I invite Henry to the stream every weekend, every day on the weekend, Saturday, Sunday. And I've been doing this all summer long. And every day, I hope you're listening, Henry. Every day, Henry says, fuck you, dude. I'm not coming on. I see some of the other guys blowing up, but they're also like deep in the trenches, dude. Like Easy's cooking over there. Like Easy's cooking. Ship, thank you, dude. Again, you too. Like Easy's doing well, and I think Tyler's doing well. Anyway, every day, Henry, come on the stream. Henry, come on the stream. He's like, fuck you, I'm playing pickleball. Or no, suck my dick. Every day, I'm not kidding. Every day it's that. So today's like the first weekend day, like weekend stream where I didn't even message Henry. I didn't invite him. And what do you think happens? Well, I have a DM from Henry saying, hey, are you streaming? Go figure. The day I don't invite him is the day he comes. What do you think? Do we get him up here? What do you think? Do we get Henry up on the stream? Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. Anyway, 401k is going to change the game here. Fucking wild. I think we get Henry up here. Let's see. I'm telling you, it is literally the first weekend stream in months that I have not even asked him. I'm like, why bother? I know he can't do it. Watch him show up. That'd be awesome. Blow him up, guys. Blow Henry up on X. Let him know. Let him know if you want him on. There you go. I got you, cats. Even better if Henry's on and then I bring you up. In fact, I'll tell him he can join the Spaces side. Let's see. Let's see if Henry pops into Spaces. Because maybe we shift into the next phase of the show. Maybe we shift into the community shit that I love so much. We get cats up here. We get Henry up here. We get you guys up. God, I love these streams. Okay. Before I get Henry on while I'm waiting for him, I'm thinking content. I'm like, I got to make it fun and I got to make it engaging. And I'm like, maybe I put together the litter box, the automatic litter box on stream. That's not fun. I get that. Like, who wants to see me assemble the thing? But I was thinking, what if we test it live? What if we actually test the automated litter box live? And then I had this whole, like, I was just picturing shit. I'm like, what if I actually shit in the thing live? And we see if it cleans the litter. Like, that's where my head was going. I got to do some entertaining shit here. I don't know if that's entertaining, but it's where my head went. Okay, real entertaining. Edge, that's where my head went. Fucked up. It's fucked up, but that's where my head went. I'm like, if you watched a dude shit in a litter box, you're not going to forget that. All right, Henry wants up. That's the thing. That's what I'm thinking. Maybe we do it then. Maybe we do it. You would definitely get people tuning in, I think. Okay. Dude, that's fucking better. Two of us doing it would be even better. Okay. Weapon sounds fucking amazing, guys. I watched Barbarian last night. If you haven't seen Barbarian yet, it's on Netflix. It's on Netflix. If you're seeing the hype for this Weapons movie, If you're seeing the hype for weapons, look, I mean, this thing's a 96 on Rotten Tomatoes. Everybody's saying this is the craziest fucking horror movie in a long time and like so well made, all that stuff, right? The dude's first movie, or at least previous movie, it's called Barbarian. It's on Netflix and it's fucking awesome. It's creepy as hell. If you watch it a second time, I bet way less creepy. Way less because of like how it turns and twists and stuff. Way less creepy. The first time through, dude, freaky as fuck. It's on Netflix. It's not going to be on Netflix long. When you click on it, it says going away soon. So like I highly, highly, highly recommend you watch Barbarian. All right, I think Henry's going to join Spaces. And then we'll bring Cats up too. Drop King, I swear to God, dude, Drop King, after you watch it, like DM me. I can't wait to hear what you think. It's so fucking spooky. Like, spooky is not the right word. Dude, the tension and like it's freaky as fuck. That's true. That's true, Carbon. You remember that. We had to make a video. Like a Taproot Wizards, like me dressed up in a wizard's costume to earn a whitelist. I can't remember what got us where, but yeah, my idea for the video was my wife pegging me. That's right, in a wizard costume. I forgot all about that. Good memory, dude. All right, Henry is coming on. Here, let me just give him the choices. I'm going to give him the video link, and I will give him the Spaces link. Season 3, that's mine. You can't say that. Season 3 is mine. Okay. And before he jumps up, quick break, 30 seconds. If he pops in, just give him a heads up, like mention in the chats, say, Henry, he's going to be right back. BRB. Okay. Okay. All right. Henry's doing X. He's doing Spaces, so we'll do that. We'll bring up Cats. We'll bring up Henry. Oh, boy. Excuse me. Cats and Henry both. Well, shit. This is like a family. This is like a fucking family reunion. Cats and Henry both on the stream, both on the Spaces. Man, we haven't done this in forever.
Let's go.
Wait,
What up?
Cats, you're actually there? Okay, I see you as listener. No, you're good. You're good. Oh, fucking A, dudes. How are you, Henry? How are you, Cats? I hear you both, yeah.
Nice. Hey, Cats.
Henry, dude, we miss you so much. We know you're busy. It's okay.
Yeah, it's busy. I miss you guys too. Like just even hearing the Kongs music, I'm like, oh man. And when I was on your show the other day, there was people in Kongs that were like, man, I miss like the show with Huda. So yeah, dude, always great to get together.
No kidding. And I can't wrangle Joe. I can't wrangle him. I can't get him to do a thing. Like, I still want to do another, some of these afternoon things, but it probably makes more sense that those happen like more, kids back to school, like summer's tricky. Summer's just crazy. But as we get, kind of like into the second half of this year and things settle into like that kind of routine, I think we might get them in there a little more frequent then. We'll see. And, oh, you're alone at your store. I see. Okay.
Yeah. He DM'd me the other day asking just some Kong questions. So he's around, but I don't know how active he is. Joe. Joe will come in at the top.
Joe will come in at the top and say, "I'm the best fucking trader." He had some
Joe's
wild
our signal to sell.
Oh
Yes.
my God. Yes. Yeah. That's actually perfect. Edge says, hello, Henry. He says, hi, Henry. Hi, cats.
Hey, Edge. I love Edge.
He's so great. He's so great.
Yeah.
I told him the rec drink. I finally cracked it open and I shared my thoughts. Funny enough, he said, and a couple others said that flavor out of all of them is their least favorite. So like, at least I know I'm not crazy. What's going on in your world, man? And actually, Cats, you waited a long time. What was it you wanted me to check out? You had something.
Listen, this is perfect because CyberKongs is part of this. At least they're getting airdropped this.
Huh.
I want you to check out flagship.fyi. Henry, do you know about this? Because they could just be airdropping it to your community and you have no idea.
Yeah, I don't know about it, but let me check our chats and see if there's something out there.
Listen,
Adsy handles a lot of that.
Cool. Yeah. So Kuda, I DM'd you the list of communities that this is going out to. GVC's on it. Like they're sending this. They're going to distribute this token out wide. But what it is, they look through all Telegram chats, like over 12 million chats, right? The AI agents look through all the chats to get token alpha, and they act on it because that's where all the token alpha is, right? It's in Telegram. It's so smart.
Ew.
Dude, it's so smart. They're just using alpha that's out there that people don't know about. I think it looks really cool. The actual white paper is like super legal and really well put together. They're VC backed. Like this is not like a normal like virtuals little like Genesis team. Like this is this looks way bigger, but it's worth looking into at least. So
all right,
I'm not saying go ape into it, but like it's something you can farm right now. The TGE is on the 21st, but it looks like a cool product that I'm at least looking into.
Okay, I'm getting logged in here. I logged in TG. I fucking hate Telegram. In fact, I don't know if I said it at the beginning of the stream, but okay, going back like May, June, July, August, like 4 or 5 months ago, I was told that Eliza, you know, like the Eliza AI thing, was looking to hire a specific position, and I had a connection apparently to somebody who was doing the hiring from there. I'm like, dude, put me in. I want to talk to them. I would love to see if this is something that I can help with, if there's a good fit. Well, dude, I never heard from the person. Like my friend that was going to make the connection, I heard from. The person who was going to reach out, never heard from him. Well, yesterday, I look at my TG, and somehow it bumped a chat that there was nothing new on, right? There was not a new message, but it bumped a chat back from April. The person did reach out, and I completely fucking missed it. Like, again, 5 months ago. I'm telling you, I never saw it. I can't find shit in Telegram. Nothing. I hate Telegram.
That's a fair point. I hate Telegram too, as far as that, but you can't deny that a lot of token talk is in Telegram. And that's where people bring me up. Like I get in TG chats because that's where everybody talks. I hate it. I much prefer Discord. And I'm pretty sure that's a boomer take, but whatever. I don't care. But my point is this product makes sense and it looks really, and like the actual agents are performing really well. The cool thing right now is on there, it's free right now because they don't have their token. You can actually go in their agents and see what they're actively trading, what their winning percentage is, how they're doing day to day. You can essentially pick an agent that you think is going to perform the best over 24 hours, and you get points for that if you pick the right agent and whatever. That's just a farming tactic. But once the TGE happens, then you actually have to have the token, and then essentially you can copy trade the agent. It can do it for you, all that stuff. You know, I'm looking into all the DeFi products, right? Like that's that's going to be the future. AI is going to trade everything for me because I'm a shitty trader, so I'll just let it do it for me. Right?
Can't wait. Their site seems to be buggy as shit because it's giving me all these verification errors when I try to connect to TG and Discord. So I'll have to try it after. But
yeah, don't do it live on stream. I'm just saying, look into it. I'm saying, maybe you hate it and it's fine, but it's something that they're going to distribute far and wide. And so that's why I was curious if Henry even knew anything about it, because CyberCongs was on there.
I did not. So what do I need to do? What do I need to do?
Even just pull up the tweet, Huda, that I sent you, just because it has like the picture of all the communities it's going out to. One of the questions I just asked in their Discord, because like I'm a Mamo staker, I'm an AIXBT staker, I stake Vader, but I don't get credit on their website for having any of those because my connected wallet doesn't have any of those in it, you know? So I'm like, how do you account for that? Because you get, you know, as for having tokens, you get more FYI, all that crap. But we'll see how it plays out. But it's just, I'm looking at AI DeFi products, and it's another one that's outside the virtuals ecosystem. And so I'm trying to expand my horizons, right? And not just be so laser focused on the little niche that we're in. But it is on base. Smart.
I'm looking to, here's the communities that they're airdropping to. I think that's what I'm looking at. Kato, Node Monks, Bitcoin Frogs, Steady Teddies, Mad Lads, Pizza Ninjas, Wizards of Ord, AIXBT, the Mochaverse stuff, Lil Pudgies, Bored Apes, CyberCongs, Mamo, I see there. I mean, dude, it's there's Vader. Hey, they're picking all the right people, that's for fucking sure. Looks good. Virtuals I see up there. There's a bunch of Kato things on here, actually. I see Kato like 3 times. Kato.
Yeah, so how I found out about this was I listened to their founder in a Spaces yesterday. The only reason I knew about that Spaces was because Max from Kindred AI was in that Spaces. So I wanted to listen for when the Kin airdrop was coming, because I've still been farming Kin, dude, from way back when we minted Claras.
Dude,
on Abstract.
Yeah, this is actually interesting. This is cool. Gravity saying,
I've been trying.
Henry, nice to hear your velvety voice.
Oh, but Gravity, dude, that's Howard Stern right there. He's got the best voice that nobody knows in Web3.
Ain't that the truth? Katz and I did a VC with him recently, and I felt the same thing.
True.
Felt good to hear it.
So true.
Felt so good.
Also, my last point that I've been holding in, you forgot to mention, like you did not sell the 401k thing hard enough. I need you way more bullish.
Okay.
People are going to be putting crypto into the market. They're going to be buying crypto every 2 weeks and not selling for decades. Come on, man. Like, that's big.
Okay. No, that's fair. I mentioned it, but I didn't give it the energy it deserves, right? Right? Like, it's put there. It's not being sold. It's not. It's when the whoever manages the 401k like bucket, their assets, when they decide we're going to move out of this or change this position, that's the only time. But otherwise, it's the big lump sum of money that comes in up front, and then every single week when the paycheck is putting money into the 401k, it's more into Bitcoin, it's more into ETH, it's more into the Pangu ETF, it's more into the CryptoPunks ETF, which I gotta believe is coming. Right? You're right, Katz. It's gonna be. It is beyond the Genius Act. It's the biggest needle mover we've had so far, and the needle hasn't moved yet because it's not like implemented yet. But when it is, holy fuck, man, gonna be spicy. By the way, Cold War up. What's up, man? Good to see you.
Yo, what's up, Huda? What's up, Henry? Henry, how's it going, man?
Lord, why did you bring Cold War up?
Oh, say the word. Say the word. We click the buttons.
Fucking get him out of here, bro. I gotta talk to him every day.
Oh my God, this man! I'm trying to help you during your rug shop, bro. I'm trying to give you make your day go by better. Plus,
yeah, thanks,
Huda. I wanted to say hey to Huda because it's been a minute, and I hope he's been well.
Yeah, dude.
I'm just kidding, Cold War.
Huda, you gotta join the Discord, man. You gotta come through, hang out with us.
I did good for about a week. Dude, for about a week, it was every morning and in there at least saying good morning and chatting for a few minutes, and then it just, dude, it is tough. It fucking sucks.
It's tough.
But but it is also one of those things you do have to make time for. I will do my best. Like I mean, there's nowhere else I hang. There's no Discords I hang in. So it's, if you don't see me in Kongs, it's not because I'm anywhere else. But I do love you fucking guys. And you're insane. And I love that you're getting all this new attention. It's like people are just like remembering and reawakening and like they never went anywhere. And you putting out the messaging about how there is no Discord as active as yours. It's the fucking truth. There is no other NFT Discord that's like yours. And that's not just like now that the market's picked up. It's been all throughout the bear market. It was the most active NFT Discord, period. I would put that, I would place a money bet on that. There's nobody. So I like you guys hanging your hat on that shit now, like kind of more than ever.
Yeah, I think that's the part that, at least for us, I think, I think it matters. I think that's something we just kind of realized. We've always known it, but I think instead of trying to pretend we're going to be the next Pudgy Penguin with an IP play, we're like, nah, it's not really our lane. We've tried some of that stuff and it's not as fitting to us. And I like it. It feels good to kind of know who you are and what you are good at and what you suck at. So, it's like anybody who's come in is like, holy shit. It's funny because you remember back in the day how monkey business was hopping. Like back in the day, in 21, monkey business was busy and Wall Street Kongs was, I don't even know if there's a word for it. Like we had mods that were just for Wall Street Kongs, slow mode all the time. If you come into monkey business, you might see what we're talking about and be like, what the fuck are these guys talking about? It's dead in here. But all of the chat's happening in Wall Street Kongs. So I think that's what's tough is like people don't see it until they actually get in to the gated channel. And then they're like, oh shit, there's like chat happening 24 hours a day here for 4+ years.
Do you guys open that up sometimes, like for the next week? Wall Street Kongs open to all?
No, we haven't. We've talked before about like allowing certain collections in for certain times, but I think with the way that we're changing everything, like with the kind of the refresh, rebrand, and new tokenomics and things like that, I think it'll be a bit unnecessary because everything kind of changes. So stay tuned.
Can you spill some alpha there? By the way, I probably shouldn't, but just for a few minutes, I got Wall Street Kongs up on the screen. I won't share Jenny Hall because that's like sacred ground, but Wall Street Kongs I have on the screen here for people to just get an idea.
Let's see. Say hello to the fuckers on stream.
It's hype there always. It's wild. And the fucking alpha is unlike anywhere else. Again, winning in the bear market. I know because I peaked. Winning in the bear market, winning even more in the bull market. Like that's what I like that you're leaning into is you got guys who are fucking crazy traders and got crazy connections in alpha. Like it is the best for any NFT community. It is the best for that kind of thing.
It's you know what? I just because I follow the alpha guys a little bit more. And we've got some good dudes in there. We've got some good. The interesting thing is, like, as the space has changed, and you and I haven't even talked about any of this, like the days of, hey, I minted something for free or for super cheap, and it runs to like 1 ETH. That's not really what's happening, right? It's like free mints that are running to maybe like 0.005 or 0.01, and that is sort of the meta that feels like it's happening right now. But we have guys that are in there and they're just calling this shit every day. Ross is one of them. Ross from Kongs, Ordinookies. He's just one of those guys, and his niche is like those kind of things, free mints that run, and his hit rate is ridiculous.
It's crazy because I miss everything.
Say, bro.
Go ahead, Kaz. Oh, that's cold.
No, sorry to interrupt you. Yeah, dude, those little bangers, man, that Xcopy like tweeted about, man, they're actually at 0.01 right now. And the collection itself, I can see it. I can really see it going higher than what it is. I still think it's a good entry if you want one. The little
Shill in your bags. Shill in your bags, bro.
We were peeking at those, I think.
I have two. I don't have many of
them. I bought like 20 or 25 today. So
fuck
it. Why not?
Jesus Christ.
Well, shill in our bags. Shill our bags. Yeah, I'm not good at shilling my bags. I'm better at shilling Kong bags, but not my own personal bags.
What were those called again?
Little bangers.
Little bangers. Okay, hang on. Let me find them. I actually bought something this morning too. I bought those what baby Pepes. I think
Pepios?
No, baby.
Or is it a different one?
I think they're called baby Pepes. They come from the Cool Cats founders, the founder and co-founder or something like that. They're cool. They're cute. They're on chain. They came out last year, but like they're picking up some something. Grabbed a few this morning. Hang on. Let me find these little bangers though. On base or on ETH?
Little bangers are on base.
On base. That's it. Dude. There's a collection on base doing crazy. It almost feels fake. Did you guys see based style this morning? Do you know what those are at all?
No.
Dude, it's done like almost 400,000 in volume in the past 24 hours. It feels fake, but it's crazy volume. I think they're
Okay,
fake.
don't know that one.
I think they're fake. It's got to be. I can't like I don't know anybody who knows him or is talking about him.
I sold a hyper yesterday. You know what? I'm selling. I'm actually I'm doing what I was doing in ordinals, other than like obviously the bags that we're holding. But I'm like, all right, like selling. I'm not making like
Henry,
massive
sell
moves.
that other shit, bro.
What's that?
Sell the other stuff that you want to keep because the art's nice. Take profit.
Oh, digital slops.
Yes, bro. Take the profit on that.
No, I got a weird feeling on those. I got a weird feeling.
God.
Digital what? What are these?
The digital slops.
What the fuck?
They went from, were they free or were they like 0.0025 or something like that? And they're 0.03 right now.
Yep, that's right. We somebody shouted those out in the chat this morning too and saw them, and they are cool. They're fucking cool. I do like this meta right now.
I like the art.
Yeah.
Yeah, same. I like it, dude. Listen, not to shill Kongs, but who cares? It's a Saturday morning and we're on the show.
I wanted you to come shill Kongs.
I don't know if I've been as excited for something in Kongs in a long while. And I think it's because we have not had the wind at our back for the past 3 years. So I think with what we're doing and the timing, and if we get lucky and we kind of keep up this momentum on ETH, I think it could just be a really fun time for anybody that's in the Kongs ecosystem. And the thing is, anybody who's in Wall Street Kongs and has been paying attention, because they're close to the center of what we're doing, they already know, some of the things that are happening. And so they've been able to kind of, I don't want to say take advantage of that, but they kind of know Banana's moving from Ronin, things like that. And the sentiment overall, I mean, we've seen Banana, 14x from its all-time low, which was just back in like March or so. And I just think like it could be a really juicy time. Everybody else, the major blue chips, Azuki and Doodles and Pudgies, pretty much I think everybody but Yuga has kind of shot their shot this year so far. I don't know that anybody has something coming that's going to be like, let's say, valuable to the ecosystem. And so I look at it like I don't want to say there's not competition, but I just think the runway's clear for somebody, an OG project, to be able to come in and make an impact. And that's what we're aiming to do.
Yeah.
And I think, yeah.
Well, what do you got? I know you can't, because you're going to have a whole, I'm sure, campaign around it, but like what even is happening, as much as you can say, even leading?
Yeah, I mean, the what's happening is, first we go into a rebrand. Our website has been like, and I'm not saying like people are hating it because the website's changing, but we're going in. We've got a rebrand coming up where we just talk a little bit about kind of like what we're doing away with and a little bit about what's coming. If you followed any of the announcements recently, like Genesis Kong Banana Yield stops on the 18th. Play and Collect, this is the final season of it. So we're kind of doing away with some of the things that are kind of, if you want to say holding us back, they all hold us back a little bit. And so we start with this rebrand then kind of gets into the new token that we have coming out, which there will be a swap from our current token to the new token.
That's what I'm curious about. That's what I thought you're hinting at. So there's a brand new, like a whole brand new token coming?
New token. Yeah, new token. Whole new token. Banana in its current existence ends. Different supply. Obviously, there'll be a conversion of the existing token to the new token. Emissions change. Like right now, Genesis Kong's yield Banana. You know what? It was an awesome thing in 2021 to bootstrap baby breeding, right? But for current tokens, it just doesn't make sense to have 1,000 NFTs yielding your token for the next 6 years, which is pretty much the life of that contract. So new token coming, new use for the token, and on the back end of that, we've got an upgrade coming for babies. Baby art upgrade, which we've talked about for over a year. By the way, am I echoing to you?
No,
because if I am, I can. Okay. So we have a new upgrade, which basically puts babies on a new contract, because right now they share the same contract with Genesis Kongs. We want them on a new contract. You'll be able to upgrade the art on it. But realistically, by taking part in this contract migration, how do I say it? Like, taking part of the new contract migration is what gives you a seat at the table for what we're doing. And it's a massive banana burn. Kind of going back to some of the OG shit that we were doing in 21.
Banana burn or new token burn?
Well, yeah, I'm saying banana burn because current banana does map to the new token, but new token burn.
Got it.
Yeah, new token burn.
Interesting.
So like we just burned 500,000 banana the other day, 300,000 USD worth of banana, and we're gonna have banana burning like we did in 2021. The new token. So and then we're changing up how we do things in Discord and whitelists and just like all these new things that I'm not saying anybody's going to be like, holy shit, they changed the game. I think what people will think is like, oh, this makes sense. This makes sense for a healthy token, for a healthy ecosystem. Kongs bring value to their community through collaborations they do, through products that they're building. And so like, yeah, I want to bet on Kongs because honestly, dude, when you think about it, 4 years in, more than 4 years in, like we're still here. We're probably the only project, blue chip project, that is still here that didn't have backing from VCs.
Yeah, that's cool, dude. Like, you don't have to change the game with every release or update. In fact, I think it's a mistake that everybody tries to do that or has been trying to do that for so long. Like, everything has to be like fucking like knock everybody on their ass because they've never seen it before. It's a trap. It's a trap to think you have to do that. So instead, it sounds like you've got like this quality of life update to the community and to the project and the token and the assets, which is awesome, which keeps everybody happy and like satisfied and engaged until then the game-changing thing comes down the line, when it's the right time for that kind of thing. But this, again, just like the fresh coat of paint, the redecorating, the just reworking of things is fucking awesome. And I think more projects should do that, honestly. Again, instead of trying to say, you've never seen anything like this before and whatever, unless you build, if somebody builds that, good shit, good job, like GG's. But no, freshening it up after years of samey whatever, as great as it is, I'm sure the like tweaks, improvements to everything, gonna make a world of difference. I can't fucking wait.
I love that. Yeah, quality of life update. I think it's a really good way to put it. And I think like, it's like when you're conceiving these ideas, and for a while we were going down we were going down the road of fully working on our game. And I've said this in the Kongs voice chat because we're in there every evening from like 5 to 7 Eastern time, PM. And I've said this, like, I think one of the best things that we did, even though it was hard to do, was to pivot from play and collect as being the focus of the next upgrade we were doing. Because I can't imagine being here on what is today, August 9th, knowing that the thing that we were coming out with in Q3 or Q4 was a game. Because I just don't think that matters right now. I think Web3 gaming can matter. But if that was the thing that Kongs out of the SEC investigation were coming to the table with, I think people would be like, it's a game. Like, it's a game. There's lots of games. Who cares? I like that we pivoted. It was a hard decision, but I like that we pivoted to get into something way more towards our roots and towards our culture and just harnessing what you said, a quality of life update and really getting people from the outside to take a look in at what we're doing. We've done a good job onboarding new people into the ecosystem. We had Keyboard Monkey come in, D Farmer, Jack Butcher.
No shit. I saw, because look, dude, I looked in activity on OpenSea. I saw Farokin, I saw Xcopy I saw the Keyboard Monkey thing. Fucking really cool to bring in some of the biggest names we remember from that last cycle who are part of that craze, who understand it. Like those guys more than, the next generation of people who came into NFTs, who maybe missed the CyberKongs thing. Those guys didn't, and they get it. they like get the CyberKong significance, and I bet you they're like fucking geeked out to be in the Kongs in this way. So
I think everybody that we've talked to like has a respect for Kongs. It's a project that maybe they missed at the top and weren't going to, spend that type of money to get in. And I think it's awesome to have some OGs along for the ride. And I think I just keep thinking, and dude, it may be so stupid. I feel like by the time we launch this, that people are just maybe going to really enjoy some nostalgic Web3 shit. I don't know, man. There's just something about getting back to some of the stuff that was really fun back in the day. Things like breeding was really fun, right? Revealing things was really fun. New tokens were fun. I just feel like there's something about Kongs in particular bringing back some of the things that were fun back in the day that could come at like an awesome time. So it's like anything else. Like you got to execute right. There's a lot on the back end that we have to do, and there's just a lot that needs. You got to polish everything to make sure it's not a shit show when it comes out. But I feel excited because we have momentum right now.
Which is, dude, you've always been great at capitalizing when you have that momentum, right? You have to be able to do something with it, because otherwise, if you got nothing, well, you're fucked. You missed the window. And if you do the thing that you wanted to do, but when there's no momentum and nobody's going to care, then it doesn't fucking matter. So you've always had a knack for the timing. I'll say that. What do you think out of all the changes coming up? So like new token, which sounds like new utility, again, babies, art update, new contract, maybe like Discord overhaul. Out of all those things, what one thing do you think people would be most excited about, and why? And I know you can't spill specific things, but what one thing do you think moves the needle the most for your people?
I think for our people, it's the new token. And when I say the new token, I kind of look at the new token and the baby upgrade as being sort of hand in hand with each other, because babies for a long time have been. I mean, I'm just being honest. I love the art of babies, right? Like you and I came in, like we love babies. But if we're being realistic about a baby Kong PFP, now, okay, let me just set the stage a little bit, because when Mio came out with baby Kongs, he didn't want to sell them. At the time, he could have sold them. He didn't want to. He wanted more people, and I'm talking like Mio, Coco, Owl, the OG council. They wanted more PFPs out there, but didn't want to grift off the community by selling them, even though they could have at that time. I think one of the hard parts about babies, as far as repping them as a PFP, there's a lot of grown men and women that don't want to rock a PFP that has a pacifier or a bib.
Fuck.
Well, go ahead.
I'm just gonna. I instantly start thinking. Like I'm hearing the words, and I'm thinking of where this goes. I'm thinking of where it goes. I love the baby look. I love the cutesiness.
You don't ever lose it.
Okay,
you don't lose it.
Fucking God. I got the cutest baby in the collection. I do. I've got the cutest baby Kong in the collection. I do not want to lose that.
No. The cool thing about what we're doing is you get an art upgrade if you want it, but you can have that art upgrade and not lose your original art. So you'll be able to choose which art do you want to display in the metadata.
Now, so you make that like choice on chain?
Yeah. And it'll be easy. You choose which you want to display, and you can switch back and forth.
Interesting.
So I think for people pretending like you and I are on a car ride and we're just talking Web3 and like what matters and what doesn't matter. Ultimately, I think people's ideas that projects are going to be what feeds value into the particular assets. I think it's a little bit short-sighted to think for extended periods of time, years and years, that projects are just always going to be driving utility, game-changing utility to assets. I think baby Kongs and Genesis Kongs and VXs, I think, have their own lane that they're in, along with Genkai. But in particular, our OG collections, I think what they should be to people is a reflection of how being in the community has kind of changed your life. So I keep saying, like, we're going to get more people coming into Web3. I don't think that's a unique idea. Those people that come in, they need a home. You're either going to have a group like the idiots, right? Where like people can learn and ask questions. I think those groups are further and far between right now. I think getting into a notable, experienced NFT community where you can come in, ask questions, and learn everything. I'm talking like the simple stuff: how to bridge, how to swap, how to safely interact with your wallets, how to safely interact with the blockchain, how to get into DeFi farming, how to get into free mints, how to get whitelist collabs, all TGEs. It's tough when you're grinding on your own, right? I mean, we all know that. So when you have a home group, it helps. When you are as keyed in as Kongs are, it helps because we have everybody on all different sides of the ecosystem. If it's Solana, if it's ordinals, if it's DeFi, if it's abstract, literally any question you want answered, there is somebody in Kongs that has experience that can help you out. And I think what happens over time is your wins in that ecosystem. If it's something where you want to come in and you want to, if you're the casual crypto observer and you want to come in, when the market's hot and understand like what's going on, what can you do? You may not want to spend what's a baby Kong cost right now, $1,500 to $2,000.
Yep.
Might be a big ask for that. So I think having an ecosystem that revolves around the token is
$2,057 is the floor right now.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, that's a tough ask. I think you spend $2,057 when you either want to just speculate on the asset or you want a reflection of what that community has done for you. There are so many guys that started as a Genkai, and I'll use Prometheans as an example. You could have got a Genkai and got into Prometheans and sold Prometheans and literally covered the cost of a handful of babies, if not a Genesis Kong at all-time lows. And so I think it should be a reflection of like, what has this community been to you? Like you've had wins in here, you pick up a baby Kong. It's like your lifetime membership into the ecosystem.
How fucking cool. Yeah. It's coming to the Kongs. Don't spend your $2,000 on the baby. Spend it on the Genkai or the VX, whatever is the entry to get into Wall Street Kongs, and then use the rest to go make some money with us. Right? It's such a cool, welcoming idea to get into a community like with that kind of outlook.
The gating of Wall Street Kongs is going to change as we go to like a token first ecosystem. And I like the idea that people can use the token to access the ecosystem. If you have a baby or a gen, of course, that's like your lifetime membership in there. There will always be benefits to having a baby and a gen that revolve around the token. But I like the idea that there are just people out there who don't have the ability to spend $2,050 on an asset. And maybe they want to come into Wall Street Kongs for 3 months. Maybe they want to come in for 2 months. Maybe they want to come in for a year, get their feet wet, learn. And then when they've had those wins, because if you pay attention to the right people, there's just wins. You know it. You know what the Kongs culture has been for 4+ years. So I think when we've looked into how much has been when I say given to the community, not including banana airdrops, just in like whitelist, it's over $12 million in value, over 12 million. It's probably closer to 15. So I think like the idea is come in, get some wins, understand the space, and that the everything revolves around the token. But on top of that, we have Full Port Labs, which is our kind of incubator where we want to build products, useful products, things like TrenchBot, other things that we're looking to do. And that through Full Port, we can drive value back to the ecosystem. And there will be ways that you can take part in that revolve around the token of Kongs. So without spilling the beans, I like where we're going. And I think it's a far more sustainable model for an NFT ecosystem. And I'm just excited to get it out there. Like so far, the response has been pretty fucking good.
From like internal, like guys who kind of know more of the plans, which you spill a lot more in the VCs, I think, in your daily Kongs chats, right? And so the feedback from the community is like, they're hyped. They're loving it.
Yeah. Do you know something? I think one of the things I don't want to say it's different in Kongs, like, I'm trying to think of how to word this where it doesn't sound stupid. We're a tight community. By the way, I just became the #1 chatter in our Discord.
I saw that.
Which
that was so cool because we were there. Like we started Kongs together, and while I let off the gas and I disappear from there, you never fucking have in 4 years Like, you have been posting there, like, foot on the gas from all the way back then, all the way till now. Even if you missed that initial, like, first hypey wave that I'm sure got people, even further. I'm not shocked to see you number one there, dude. It was, like, fucking earned and well-deserved, and you could actually see it coming, years down the road, actually, with your, like, love and passion for Kongs. The way he talks about Kongs as, a leader of the Kongs was his passion as a collector, like his attachment to the Kongs. You guys know I love Kongs. This guy's is like a whole other level that, well, you can hear it. You can hear it for yourselves. It's something else.
I think, dude, yeah. And obviously thanks to you, like literally all thanks to you. It's funny because when I hit the number one chatter, keeping in mind, like my chat with the team is not in that Discord. So I have a whole other, that doesn't include anything that the team's doing, which is all via, chat. That's just me giving time to the community because like, I love the community. Those people in the community are my friends. We've gotten together in IRL. I've met so many of them, like we're buddies. And so going back to what you were saying about dropping, alpha in the voice chat, I tell them, I think unlike a lot of other projects, like the top ones where the founders, of course, are busy, so are we, where they're not in the chat every single day, maybe spending hours in there because maybe they have lives. To me, I'm like, what? You guys are my buddies. Of course, like I'm not giving you inside info. I'm in Discord, in our channel, letting people know if they want to show up, some of the things we're doing. If I can answer questions, I will. If I can't, I don't. But I'm like, we're all in this together. Everything that I'm out here pushing is literally just what the community's doing. I'm not in there giving alpha.
I've got on the screen. I just shared the Discord again. So you joined 6/29/2021. So we see you joining the Kongs community. And then let's see, your first comment there is in trading Kongs. Anyone interested in a trade? Ape for a Genesis Kong plus some ETH. I think you were gonna trade a Bored Ape.
I did trade a Bored Ape.
Wow. Well, if it's floor Kong, it would be a Kong plus ETH for an ape. So you were gonna give ETH. Oh, you wanted ETH in that for this is fucking dude. This is going down memory lane. Wow.
Yeah, no. You were shortly after. I think if my memory serves me right, you were shortly after my messages chatting in there wanting a baby, and I think Coco had said to you like if you couldn't get the Harry Potter style baby that you were looking for, to let him know.
Okay, I'm gonna look here. This is so fucking cool to see.
You're like shortly after my first message. You're like a handful of messages down.
Let's see here. Huda slid in. Okay, so I joined the day before you, and then you got a Kong first, and I was feeling so much FOMO. I was so much fucking FOMO. It was a whole different time back then. And I remember it was Inverted who got me in. Inverted traded me. Oh, it was Inverted.
Hat. Did he trade you a hat?
I think that was the second one. The first, maybe that was the first. That could have been the first. I think the first one. Fuck, I got to remember how I got my first baby Kong. Feel like
is Inverted both of our Kong fathers?
I'm pretty sure, dude. So I'm gonna have to look. Maybe it was Coco that did first. I remember I traded a Wicked Cranium for my first one, and it might have been the Harry Potter one. Maybe that was the first, and then the second was the hat for is it the baby I have now? Like this one? It could be.
But going down that chat, it's a trip down memory lane. And the thing is, it is everything that the community's done. It's what the alpha callers have done. It's people staying consistent in the bear. Like, dude, in the bear, I'm talking when 50% of the people who have come back around were not around. We were still in there, and we were still posting alpha, and people were still, even though the gains may have been fewer and further between, they were still being had. People were getting into ordinals. It was just like, it's been a great place. And I think what we're doing is just harnessing just exactly what we are, which is not to be the number one IP in the world. I think the idea is to be the best place in Web3. Like, I'm sorry, you're not going into the abstract Discord to get alpha on ordinals. You're not going into any of these Discords, whether it's Bored Ape Yacht Club, and that's not what they're centered around. It's something different, and I think that's great for them. I think what we are is that corner of Web3 that people go to when they want to do what they came into Web3 for, which is make money and be exposed to new things that they otherwise may not have had any access to. They may not have even known about it. So I'm excited, dude. I'm really excited.
So can I ask a question?
Yeah.
So as an outsider now, who's now feeling severe FOMO for the baby I once had, how do you so is the best way to get back in Wall Street Kongs going to be just buy the token when it comes out, or how should people not in Kongs currently get into what you're saying is join the community?
I think because Kongs have always sort of been a lower liquidity as far as the NFTs go, right? It's always been like gens don't sell 20 a day. Even at the top, you may, at the top, somebody can correct me if I'm wrong, but maybe 5 Kongs, Gen Kongs, or 10 Kongs a day would have been like, holy shit. So liquidity on gens is low. Liquidity on babies is much better, but it's still not quite what a lot of collections are. I think liquidity with our token is probably one of the easiest ways, or will be one of the easiest ways to access the ecosystem and have exposure to it. So I think for somebody who wants to get their feet wet, but they don't want to spend $2,000 on a baby, I think not financial advice. I just think getting Banana is a good starting point. Keep in mind, Banana liquidity is on Ronin right now. So if you go to Banana on ETH, which is where Banana is made, that's where Gen's yield is on ETH, and then they have to bridge it to Ronin for liquidity. That's all changing. Banana's coming back to mainnet. And so when I say coming back, it's we're going to have liquidity on mainnet. So if you're looking to get into Banana now, you need to bridge to Ronin. That's a little bit of a barrier. And just from a degen side of things, I look at that as like upside potential, because there's a lot of people who want exposure to Kongs who maybe don't want to go through the process of bridging to Ronin to buy Banana to then ultimately bridge it back to mainnet to swap for the new token. So I think that's still a little bit of a barrier, which will get cleaned up a bit after after TGE. So I think, to me, and again, I'm not saying go buy Banana. I'm just saying if you're looking to speculate on the ecosystem, I think Banana is a more liquid place to be. But I also say, like, you can't ever go wrong having a baby Kong. I think they're really undervalued. There's only 4,000 of them, and they're 0.45, somewhere in that range. Yeah, but that's what you do. That's what you do when you're like, hey, I just have some ETH laying around that, like, I don't want to say we don't care about it, but like, hey, I'm willing to park it here and see what happens, versus Banana where, it's a bit more liquid.
Yeah, I don't have that level of liquidity. And honestly, I never went to Ronin. I just never did. So I guess I'll just wait until the token comes on ETH and see what happens and try to get in again someday. Hopefully I can make some gains to get it back. I swapped my baby for a GVC, and now I'm like, hey, I wish I hadn't done that. It's okay.
No, all good. We all make
I'll get back
choices
in there someday.
Yeah, I think it is I think it being on Ronin right now is just an opportunity because of that little bit of a barrier. Where, like, once it's on mainnet, I think that's where we're going to see more people trying to get in on the action. That's my guess, at least.
Yeah, honestly, for me, like, I just don't care about the token pricing of that. I just miss the community, so I don't really care about. I just don't have $2,000 to spend out. But if there's like a minimum amount of token to get in, I'll find a way to do that again someday.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
Carbon's asking, is it a separate Discord for Wall Street Kongs? It's not. It's a gated channel inside of the Kongs Discord.
Yes.
So that's what that is. By the way, so I'm digging through my activity. Coco did get me the first Kong. So that was the trade, the Wicked Cranium for, dude, I remember this guy and I fucking love him. And a guy named, is it Tigger? Tigger owns this one now. But that came from Coco initially from me. It had the propeller hat and it had the blue bib, and I've always loved the bib trait. But But dude, it's the beanie that I'm always really attached to too, which is why the Jenny Kong, when I saw a beanie, I'm like, I need that because that's my attachment to that was the entry into Kongs. Man, fucking love that. And then next was about 2 weeks later was Inverted trading me the 2 hats for this beautiful baby that I have now that will never leave again. Again, the memories, and the history of this stuff is just the best. The fucking best.
I think Kongs is timeless. I mean, I don't think every collection can say that. I think what Kongs did is often overlooked as being, I mean, listen, punks did what punks did, right? Which is like, they're sort of the first. I mean, yes, they're the first, right? They're like the first PFP collection that anybody cared about. So punks just never have to do anything to live on their own. I think there's something about Kongs. They started that meta of 21, where it was the blueprint for what basically everybody did and are kind of still doing. Where that combination of like a ERC 721 with an ERC 20, I think that it's something that worked. And I think we were the ones that kind of struck lightning in a bottle with it. So yeah, I think there's going to be a day where people just want them for the provenance of them. Oh, I use your version of provenance instead of provenance. But I'm excited for it. Like, do I think we always have to bring value to the collections in these direct ways? No, I think at some point these things are going to be able to kind of live on their own. But dude, also, like, you know, we ended Play and Collect, and I wouldn't say there was a lot of FUD. There was people who are like, you know, who understand why we did. But I'm like, once gaming meta comes back, we have all the assets. We have all the assets. We have assets and game logic to be able to start back up, and not from scratch. We already have everything. So I think it positions us really well to be able to focus on like what's really important right now, which is getting our token healthy, getting the ecosystem healthy, to your point, quality of life updates. And then we have all these other things in our toolbox that we can use at any point where it makes sense to do that.
So Musty, who I fucking love, like Musty's just awesome. But here's the thing. One of the reasons why he's so fucking awesome is Musty keeps it really fucking real. Right? Like he doesn't bullshit, and he doesn't just say stuff he doesn't like believe to his fucking core. And he said, Kongs are timeless. I agree. Favorite collection I don't own yet. That's all. Like, I love that comment. And even if you never do, it's one of the things I love Kongs. And Henry says it all the time, and all of them do. You are a Kong even if you don't own a Kong. That's one of like the special things about those guys is they live that, right? They invite people to their IRL events. They treat you like you're one of theirs, even if you don't own the thing, which is so cool. Special. But okay, so I asked what, you know, the guys in the community are most excited for. I got a question I'm gonna ask more about the baby change too, but what do you think people on the outside will be most excited for? Is it new token? Is it, you know, maybe a different kind of way to access Wall Street Kongs? Like, what do you think non-Kong holders are going to get hyped for?
I think new token, and I think through new token, like the reality is just because of the connection of token to assets, I just think if token's healthy, assets are healthy. So I think token is like there are the people that are taking their positions in the NFTs for what they think could be coming for them. But I think for most people who, because again, like as the floor runs and as ETH runs, some of these things get out of reach for like, you know, people who aren't like gung ho. They're just like, I want some exposure, but like, I'm not looking to drop $2,000. I think it just makes sense that it's banana. It's more liquid. You can get in for a lower price point. So I think it starts there, but I think like anything else, if the majority of people are going towards the token, there's going to be some of those people that are going to be looking for the assets themselves. And again, unlike a lot of these other collections that are 10K, there's only 4,000 babies. There's only 1,000 Genesis Kongs. So it's almost like perfect when you look at it from like typical collection sizes that like there isn't 10,000 of these things. I think it works really well. I think what we're doing works really well where like you can have a baby, a 4K collection, which by kind of OG standards is a limited supply, and you can have the people who decide they want to speculate on that or they want to own it because of what it means to them and what they think it means to Web3, and then you'll get a smaller group from there that's like, yep, I believe all of that, the provenance, the nostalgia of it, but I want a Gen Kong because there's only 1,000 of them. Man. So yeah, it's kind of my thesis, and I'm probably leaving a lot out, but I think it makes sense. I think when like Adzi, Enzo, and I, which are like the main side of BD, are talking about these things, and we go to the team and we refine the ideas, I just think it makes sense. I think for who we are and what we've done, I just think it makes sense, and that we're in the lane that we should be in.
Yep. Cool feedback from Musty too. As an outsider, I'd bet on the babies instead of the token. I think when people think Kong, they think NFT, then they think banana. which is fair for a lot of people. That's absolutely true. I would probably agree with that too, because Kongs for me, it's NFT. NFT is first and foremost, mostly because early on, if you didn't have a Jenny Kong, you didn't have Banana, right? Unless you bought it, right? So Banana wasn't part of your exposure, your time, with Kongs. It was always, can I get the baby? Can I get the baby? If you can't get the Kong, right? Can I get the baby? And that's why VX were so fucking wild when they came out. It was most people's first time being able to afford getting into the Kongs ecosystem was that. But you guys have had so many cool fucking milestones. With the with the baby upgrade, I guess, is it safe to say that they're going to get like a little more mature, tough look? And maybe what I'm going to ask, and you probably can't answer, is the baby going to grow up? Will we see like an adult form of these babies, or will they stay babies?
Yeah, they are not adult Kongs. Yeah, they still have the baby vibe. Just new art for them. Really cool art. I've seen it. I haven't seen all of it. Mio keeps some of that under wraps till he's completely done with it. But yeah, these aren't going to be like some metamorphosis into like, oh, it's a teenager Kong, or they're still baby Kongs in the end. And to be honest, to Musty's point, I agree with that. Like for me, I agree. Like as a project that you think about NFTs, I would want to own the NFT. I just know there's just so many people who either can't afford one, or they're like, yeah, that's great. I'm not going to be in the community that deep. I just want to speculate on what's going on. I think those are the people who go to the token. I think people who want to speculate on assets or just want to be a part of the community are more than likely. Listen, if you're getting a baby or if you're getting a gen, you're probably also going to have some exposure to the token. Like, meaning you're probably going to say like, and I want some token. And the reality is like, you'll need Banana in order to that's where the Banana burn comes from in what we're doing with the baby upgrade. There's a reason to upgrade. It's not just to get you off the Genesis contract. It's to take part in what we're doing. So I think we've got a flywheel with that should work.
Yeah. On the art still with babies, is it going to stay pixelated, or is it going to be something closer to Genkai?
No, no pixelated.
Yep. Man, good shit. Yep. Good shit. Love that. That to me is also one of the defining things of Cyber Kongs. It's the pixel art. So that's fucking great.
Yeah. Yep.
What's the time frame? Must be curious on that. Are we talking like 3-ish months? Are we talking December, January? Are we talking weeks off?
Weeks. Yeah. We're weeks.
Wow.
Yeah, weeks.
Must be.
Not months, weeks. I think we're probably, some of it is like, we want to make sure everything is ready to go. So that way we don't have delays in between things, in between the different elements, between the rebrand and then the TGE and then the baby upgrade. So we're really, really close. And I think, I think we're probably looking at token end of August, beginning of September. And I think we're trying to be smart about how we do it. We're still a little bit on the fence with like, okay, our market conditions, sentiment going to play into when we go, or are we just going when we're ready to go? Like, are we going when we're ready to go, or are we going to try to play this into the market? Because you kind of have one shot when you do something, right? And if you do it on a day where everything's red, you just kind of get, could be a bloodbath. So long story short, we're weeks.
Dude, so cool. Man, dude, everybody loves it. This is like, you've got your community and you're always so active there. And then there's just like, well, look, a lot of this audience are Kongs too, but there's a good chunk who are not, and they miss you. Katz is saying here, I love this. I have to find a way to be able to afford to get back in Kongs again here. Once I'm back, I'll never be leaving again. That money will be burned. That's the thing with Kongs. And like, dude, I did that. This baby I have on screen, my baby, I did that. Right. I live off this stuff. I tell you guys a lot. Like, I had to make a really hard choice, and I sold this guy, and I got so fucking lucky that I sold it to like one of the coolest people I've met in this space, period, who gifted it back. But I had that feeling. I was like out. Other than like VXs, I was out. I'm like, fuck, like I fucked up. So I'm so fortunate to be back in, and now Katz has got that feeling. I get it, brother. I totally fucking get it. And it's special. And you being able to reach these guys is like, I just know people missed you, man. Like I do too, right?
Oh yeah, and like I miss the conversations. You're busy, I'm busy. Whenever there's something going on, it means like we're both cooking when we're not able to catch up as much. One of the things that I think has always like we're not in that top tier mind share where we honestly should be. We're just not. We don't have the same type of KOLs. We don't have the same we just don't have the same mind share. And I think what people underestimate is how ready I think this space is to have somebody at the top that actually represent what most of us believe Web3 is. And by the way, you know what I thought about Pudgies before, right? Like fucking hated them. I've totally changed my mindset on Pudgies. Like, I like what they're doing. It's a very unique lane. I think Luke is killing it. I think he's doing a great job. That's their path. I'm just like, man, anybody who's taking part in virtuals, anybody who's taking part in, Katz was talking about like agent DeFi. All of these things are, when I say what Kongs are, that's what we do, right? That's what people are doing in there every day of the week. And I think people underestimate how much value there is to that because it's impossible when you're on your own. It's impossible when you can't possibly cover all of the ground you'd want to cover in Web3 when you're by yourself, or even if there's just a handful of you. It takes a community, and I think Kongs represents what so many of us are here for. For that bond in the community, like that to me is like first and foremost, that kind of family vibe you get with your friends, like a fraternity, a sorority, whatever you want to call it. It's the reason we show up in the evenings and we've got people in voice chat, because people just like to catch up with each other. And then you pair that with an immense desire to fucking make money. Literally. And I don't mean off of Kongs. I mean to make money in the space, to know where is the next opportunity coming from, because that's what a lot of people are here to do. That's why people are degenning into virtuals and into agent ecosystems. Like, people want to be able to have an edge. And I think Kongs is an edge that just is not at the top of the food chain when it comes to mindshare. And I think we have the opportunity to do that with this makeover and just sort of showing people like, dude, I think there's very few projects that have contributed as much as we have and are still kicking. So
1,000% Well, this maybe ties right into Musty again. I personally, just like for obvious reasons, love this comment. Musty said, I think Kongs and Huda have a missed opportunity here. There's something to be said for someone like Huda to have a presence here daily in Rocket Kong. But this part, I think you guys underestimate the power you can have, or whatever you want to call it. Just my opinion. I think that's more like when Henry and I are together. We fucking flow so well together, and so talking about Kongs I always feel like is magic. He brings out the best in me when I do this stuff. So like, there's definitely something magic with me, Henry, Kongs talking about it. I fucking love it.
Always has been.
Yeah, dude, always has been. Always.
That is literally where it all started. That's where it all started was, yes, we were in things before Kongs, but I think there's just something about being really deep in an ecosystem, really understanding it, really being aligned with it, where we just fuck with it. Do you know what I mean? Like, Kongs embodies so much of what everybody, even if, again, you said it, like, you don't need a Kong to be a Kong. We don't care. Come in monkey business. For having an event, DM us, you're coming in, not checking wallets and say, like, do you have a Kong? We're literally all about sharing. I mean, dude, I think a lot of that culture started with Coco, who's given millions of dollars worth of assets to people in the Kongs ecosystem. That's what we're about. And I think it's just natural for us to be able to talk about it, amongst other things. We're just talking Kongs now because we've got some stuff cooking. But yeah, dude, it's funny. Anytime we're chatting, people in the community always want to know, like, when are you guys going to do your show again? Because honestly, you're awesome at it. You're the master. You've gotten so good at doing your content and your shows. Yeah, and I enjoy doing it with you.
Yep. They're my favorite out of anything I've done and we've done. They're my favorite. Weekend things are always the best, but like when you and I do it, whether it's that afternoon thing we did or when you're on here, nothing fucking beats it. I know you're working, so you may have to boogie soon, but was Baby Kong art upgrade shared in the Kongs community before? Because somebody left a comment here saying he never heard that. He didn't know if that was shared in like Wall Street Kong somewhere before, or if this is like alpha.
Wall Street Kongs. Yeah. We shared in Wall Street Kongs. And again, like it's tough. If you're not in the ecosystem daily, you may miss it because the chat's always going. Remember the old days of like, where do I catch up? How do I catch up? Because there's just this ongoing chat. It's this revolving door of alpha that's being put in there. So it can be easy to miss if me or Enzo or Mio or Coco or anybody's in there just kind of teasing something. But yeah, we have talked about that in Wall Street Kongs.
Man, good shit. I can't believe it's weeks off. I can't believe it, dude. Well, go ahead.
I was going to say the thing is we haven't really done, like, look at our X account. We've not really done anything yet. Anything that you see that's happened yet, you haven't missed the boat. I had somebody that was in Gen Hall the other day that was kind of, I don't want to say mad, but was like, where's all the info? How does that, like, it was kind of upset that he like thought he missed. I'm like, wait, just before we get into any of the questions you have, just understand nothing's happened yet. You didn't miss anything. We will calm things from our X account, from Discord when it's time. Nobody's going to be caught off guard by a stealth mint. Nobody's going to be, it will all be announced. This is all just stuff that's been talked about in Discord voice chat because for months we've been in there with the guys. You know, probably a lot of people who are in this chat, for months we've been chatting and we're doing it a bit transparently. That's what I was kind of trying to get to before is these are friends. This is not like, hey, let's try to grift the community. This is like, no, we're building with the community. We're building for the community. And in doing so, we're trying to be a bit transparent by at least showing up. And like, again, if you have questions, I'll answer them. If I can't, I won't. But it's made this experience, dude, way more fun. Because a lot of those guys who do show up and dedicate their time to Kongs, they kind of know what's going on. You know, they may not know everything, but they kind of know what's going on. And I think I keep saying any of the guys who have hung out and have stuck around, I haven't seen any of them floor their assets yet. Because I think they like that to me is just a bit of a sign of like, all right, we're on the right path. Nobody's dumping their shit. So I think it's good.
Well, it's a
One
hell of a
quick
sign.
question again from an outsider. Is your voice chat in the Tokugated channel too?
Yes. Yep.
All right.
Yeah, but you can get in there with a Genkai. Yeah, no, you right now, everything in Kongs, aside from Genesis Hall, which you need a Gen Kong to be in, you can access it with a Genkai, what's the price of a Genkai right now? Like $40? I mean, Cats, I'll send you a Genkai. Just DM me your address. You don't have a Ronin wallet?
No, but I guess I can finally make one.
Get a Ronin wallet and it'll
How do you get a Ronin wallet?
Yeah, just go to, I think it's app.ronin.com. Let's see, app.roninchain.com. Somebody here, Cold War, can probably get you a link.
See, look, you got to even dig to even figure this out. That's the
no, I can't. The thing is, I just don't want to tell you. Like Google Ronin wallet. So instead, I'm just trying to get you.
I'll look at it surely the Ronin on Twitter can lead me to it, right?
Yeah, get a Ronin wallet. It's EVM. Like I could send to your EVM Addy, and you can just import that into Ronin. But if you want a separate wallet that you don't have to import a private key into, then get a Ronin wallet, and I'll send you a Genkai. Then you just verify, and for a bit of time, you still got access.
All right, I'll work on it today. You've convinced me.
Fucking awesome. He's so good at that, isn't he? All right, my last question, I think, but change to token, like new token, upgrade to baby art. Sounds like, some other changes to Discord. Is there, like, in any of your plans, are there any new NFT collections coming, again, besides the baby new contract?
I will kill you for even saying that. No. There's not dropping new NFTs. I think we've got 1,000 gens, 4,000 babies. We've got VXs. There's 15,000 of them and 20,000 Genkai. And if you throw Untitled in there, there's 222 of those. Yeah, I think we don't need any. I don't think we need any more NFTs right now.
I think that's fucking smart. Any plans for burning of any assets?
No, you know what? It was something that we had brought up, but Mio is like very, when I say particular about his art, I think he hates the idea of burning it.
Artists hate that shit. They hate it because it's destroying something they put like blood, sweat, tears into. Like burning it is like fucking awful to an artist, unless it's like a Jack Butcher building mechanics around it. But if you didn't do the mechanics, fuck that. Like, that's like almost insulting.
No, that dude, you're spot on. I think it is insulting to him. So anytime we've brought it up, it's kind of like, hey, what do you think about that? And yeah, hates it. And I get it, because I think to your point, like, you put your time into it and then you're like, wait, you just want to fucking burn this for some dorky Web3 shit,
right?
Which, to your point, if you did it with that intention, it's very different than if you didn't do it with that intention. So yeah, no new collection. I mean, the babies have new art, but we're not dropping a new NFT that people will pay for.
Super cool. And this is for cats. Everybody's shouting out. You don't even need the Ronin, wallet. Like, you can just use Ronin on MetaMask now. So that works.
Oh,
too.
that's right. You can import the network now. Forgot about that.
So there we go.
After I was just hating on Huda for still using MetaMask.
I know, dude. Well, okay, Rabby works too. So there you go. Covered.
Yeah, but we'll have to do, like, again, I'm happy to answer stuff and chill with you till I have a customer, but it's going to be fun, and we'll have to do some more, like, as we get closer, we'll have to do like a regular afternoon show on it.
Oh, it would be so cool. So, like, I'm always thinking of, little tweaks, changes to spaces. Like, the thing I did last week worked, right? This 12-hour mega stream that you came on for a few minutes, which was so fucking cool. These just need to get longer. While I struggled with 2 different shows, right? When I struggled doing a morning show, afternoon show, the Saturday streams are fucking awesome. Like, I love them. We've been going since 7, so we're 4.5 hours in, I think, right now. There's something of just long streams. And I think maybe that just needs to happen on the weekdays too, where I do the, AI focus in the morning, and then I can do NFTs, crypto, and get projects on. Have you pop in for a few minutes and do the Kongs update or something. So, I think it's just time to get that kind of thing more figured out. Speaking of virtuals,
did you already lurk this space? Does Henry know about lurking?
Yeah, no, dude, I don't think he does, but it is. I got lurk on it, dude. There's this awesome new fucking app, or like, it's an InfoFi kind of product called Lurky. Basically, you tag it. It basically transcribes your whole space, and then any token you mention, it then starts tracking the token and how much it's up since you mentioned it or since you did your space, and like who joined the space, speakers, listeners, and like, I don't know if it measures like reputation or quality of the people in the spaces too, but it's fucking awesome, dude. Like, awesome.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah,
that sounds really interesting.
Yep. I'm trying to get, not trying, we're chatting with them. I want to see if we can get like the wallet reputation stuff tied into that too. Cause I was saying, like, cool, token price up during after a space, awesome, but like, did you bring in like quality people, quality traders? Matters a fuck ton too. So I really want to work with those guys. But yeah, after the spaces, this will probably run, and I'll send you the stats of it too. We'll see. We'll definitely see a spike from when you come in, and we'll be able to see probably how Banana moves too. It's cool.
How many people do you have listen? Like, how many people live listen right now?
Hard to tell. I think in the spaces maybe 20-ish. And then on video, few hundred. It's hard to tell. And some of these things are like views instead of like concurrent. Really hard to tell.
Yeah.
But
okay, because I'll just do something. If you are live listening, send me a DM on X at Henry the Grape, and I'll send you a Genkai. I can't hit I don't know how many people are going to send it to me. I'll do what I can, but if you get me here in the next like 5 minutes or so, then I'll do my best to get you some Genkai. That way you can come in the Discord, verify, kind of get an idea of what the hell we're even talking about if you've never been exposed to Kongs.
Well, damn. Okay, well, that I'm not going to tweet out because I want you guys to get that. But okay, if you're watching on YouTube or Abstract, right, and not on X, here's Henry on X. I just want to make sure you see it and you have that opportunity here. Henry the Grape, send the DM. I'm sure he's going to check, sometimes they can be hidden. I think he's going to peek through and just make sure he's got you. And let's say, like, should we drop a keyword somebody has to say just so we know it's not if they're doing it, they know where it came from. There we go.
Okay, I just got Choina, I got you, bro.
Choina was very excited to see you here, by the way.
Yeah, just send me an EVM wallet. But here's the thing, because it's going to be sent on Ronin. So you're going to need a Ronin wallet. You can import whatever wallet you have, or you can import Ronin into MetaMask. But yeah, send me an address that is a Ronin address or EVM, and you'll have to import that, and I'll send a Genkai.
You're a fucking nut, dude.
Again, I'm not going to do this like all day, right? So if I don't send one to you, it's because like I'm doing it for the next handful of minutes.
So it's
Got
awesome.
you, Musty. Just send me your send an Addy.
It's cool. I mean, again, you've always given out stuff, babies and VXs and Genkai, and you did that for me with the Jenny Kong, which I love, and he never leaves now, which is cool. But again, that's something special to Kongs. Other projects maybe do it here and there. You guys have always done it. Always. Fucking always.
In fairness, this is Coco gave me an absolute shit ton of assets, and he just gave them, just saying like, do what you want with them. You know, you do what you want. And I remember at the beginning, I'd ask, like, is that cool? Like, I asked about your gen, and he's like, yeah, you don't need to ask. Just do what you want. So yeah, just honestly, just trying to carry on that culture that Kongs has already always had of like, I hate to say like, try us out and see if you like us, but like this dude, you know, this is who we are. I think more people in this space should be like this. Gravity, I got you. Choina, I got you. Musty, I got you.
Fucking amazing.
I think more people in Web3 should be like this. I'll be honest with you. I think it's what makes the space a better place.
I mean, dude, that's like, think back to 21, 22 and how giving so many people were. Like friends of ours just giving, sharing with each other, and then complete strangers that would do the same thing. And we always thought that's so cool. It's like a symptom of I don't know, of excess. You know what I mean? It is. Yeah, it's like, yes, if we are doing well, everyone around us should do well. And sometimes I don't want to say this bugs my wife, but I do that if we order food or something. I always tip more, and I do because I'm like, if I'm making money here and it feels easy, it doesn't feel like giving, and that's like the Kongs have always had that thing too. It's like, as long as we're here and we're surviving and doing okay, you guys, we do that to you too. And I hope that's like everybody. It's like, what is it? The fucking paying it. It's paying it forward. It's paying it forward. And you guys have always embodied that, and more people should. You're right.
Dude, yes, it's paying it forward. It's like there's an abundance in Web3, and I wish more people, like, dude, this is the culture. I'm not saying we're a culture of like just giving shit to people. We're a culture of one, wanting to expand our culture, and two, excess. Like, you know, Coco's given me a lot, and that's not for me to dump. That's for me to like spread the love of Kong. So I think we've had like 4 people that have asked. Blazin', bro. If you really want one, I'll send it to you, but I feel like you're gonna, bro. Blazin'. Blazin's a Gen Kong and asking for one. Also, if you're listening now, just send your Addy along with the message.
Smart. Yeah, guys. If you don't, maybe you don't get it, so he doesn't have to play like, you know, tag with you waiting for replies. So send your message, but keep your Ronin address right there with it. Over 4,200, by the way, $4,213 for one of those Ethereums. You think we see all-time high this year? And do you think we see it sooner, dude, like next few weeks?
You know something, man? A girl who works for me, she bought ETH back in 21. I want to say around $1,500 or so, like give or take. She bought like 4 ETH, 3.5 ETH, something like that. And she's been, you know, I've had a couple people here that have bought, and they're like a little bit, you know, like it went up, they were super happy, it went down, and they wanted out. So I told them to stable. She was the only one who just held. She was totally good, just like holding through. And she checked yesterday with ETH going to, you know, in the $4,000, and she's up a lot. And I was like, you know what? That's what happens when you diamond hand this shit. Take some gains now. I think we see all-time highs. I do. Well, I hope. But I just love to see it, man. I think it's it's great to see. Sorry, multitasking.
No,
here.
You're good. Are you feeling normies starting to pay attention?
Yeah, I have people at the gym asking me. I don't want to say it's annoying. It's I have people asking like, "Hey, what do you think about this? What do you think about this?" And they'll bring up shit I've never even heard of before. Stuff like stocks, like, "Hey, have you heard of this? It's a mining protocol that's associated with crypto." And I'm like, "No, haven't heard of that, but yeah, dude, sounds cool if you like it."
That's one of the funniest things. I have a great, like a close friend who did that the other day. It's like, you know, because they're starting to talk about crypto. He's like, "What do you think about this one? I just heard and bought some of this." I'm like, never heard of it before. And it's weird that like we are the fucking echo chamber bubble we're in here is so different from what other people. I don't even know how they hear some of that shit. I don't even know. I don't know what their info stream is that they hear that stuff. But a lot of times I look at it and it's actually cool, like actually decent. It's a product, but
yeah.
We're different thing here. Christian Jensen sent a message. He's fucking great. I think you know Christian. I think you've seen him he's a fucking legend here. Jade, he is awesome. Just fucking awesome. Carbon saying you're fam. 3 generations of FSU grads. Respect to Tallahassee. Now, Carbon, that's my older brother. He's the Tallahassee guy. That's Tickle Snarf.
Yeah, I'm a high school dropout here.
Yes, both, dude.
Sorry.
Dude, Jacob's moving in 4 days. Goes off to college, SIU. And but like moving there, it's weird. Fucking weird. So we're gonna move him down there this week. I'm gonna do the show on the road. It'll be pretty cool. And let's see, Katz has his wallet set up now. Good shit.
Yep.
There we go.
I'm sending Katz right now.
Hey, Katz is back. Katz is a Kong again.
Oh, I gotta pick out something cool for Katz. Yep, Katz, I got a special one coming your way.
There you go. It's so cool. Oh man, it feels like next few weeks we're feeling like they're going to be fun anyways because crypto's looking really nice right now. I didn't even consider that what you guys got coming is that soon. Didn't even consider it. I thought this is maybe like towards the end of the year. So a few weeks off for that gives us all something to really look forward to. So I can't even fucking fathom what the art's going to be like too for a baby. I can't. I'm so 4 years in, I'm just like babies look a certain way. Other than when we got those sprites, you know, like that was the first time seeing babies in a different form, and those looked amazing too. So
these are going to be like babies. They're going to be like babies with new traits. So it's babies with effectively new traits.
But they're going to look a little like if you want people to rep them, you know what I mean? As a PFP, it's going to have like there's something about it that's going to look a little like tougher or grittier or something. Maybe not. Like
maybe with some of them, there's people who like don't want. Oh, sorry, guys. This was for Kong's people, not. Fuck it. If you're a Kong and you want a Genkai, I guess I can spare a few. What were we saying? The art is still very baby art. It's baby art, but like you can get rid of your pacifier, you can get rid of your bib. You get there's different traits that kind of take that over.
I got you. Oh, I think it's super cool. I can't fucking wait to see. Cats. Always was. Yes, again, y'all always was in spirit. That's for sure. And you know what? Nobody here knows you even would question that. Always been a Kong. DeYank, what's up, man? Great to see you, sir.
And make sure if you got one, go in the Kong's Discord and make sure to verify.
Yeah. And show them off on the timeline. Tag me and Henry so we can throw some love on your post too. But yeah, show off your Genkais.
Okay, I think I got everybody.
Damn.
Got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, maybe 8 people.
Pretty fucking good.
Phil Bags. I like that name. He's got a Bodago on there. I got you, bro.
Nice. Love that. Dude, I want a Bodago. Used to have some. Need to get back.
I sold mine.
Those guys are crazy. Clemente
up to anything lately?
Huh?
Are they up to anything lately?
Yeah, they got something. They put out an app that's like news and stuff, which is neat. But they're as content creators, they are fucking great at that shit. Easy's turned into and it's been for a long while, but Easy's turned into an amazing content creator. Clemente's hilarious. Like they're just they seem cool as fuck. Yeah, I like those guys a lot. But we'll have to do something soon. Like we got to onboard you into virtuals. I know there's so little time, but like somehow, some way, we're gonna get you in there. And Musty, I agree with you. Bodagos are going to 50. I totally agree. What are they at now? Like 3, 4? I don't know. I need a Bodago. But anyway, get you into virtual somehow. We'll find the right thing for you. Maybe it's a meme coin, or maybe it's just something that's like, oh, I could actually use that. That actually would help me. So we could probably find something like that. And then we just need a general NFT catch up, right? Go look at some ordinals and start like getting all fucking giddy about what's coming here. So that's the next thing we need to do. And again, as time permits, we'll get into something like that. And we do need the reunion afternoon show. We need Joe on and even Peter. Something like that would be sweet.
Dude, what is Peter up to?
Dude, we lost him. I mean, he checks in almost every day, but he's got a regular job now. We lost him.
Okay.
Carlini didn't retire the man.
Peter doesn't even own crypto anymore. He's
Really?
completely out.
So sad.
I don't know if he still might own some, but he doesn't trade or anything.
I miss Peter, bro.
He's the
I miss
best.
him.
He's so cool. Peter's so fucking cool. But, you know, I know for sure that when this kicks into that next gear, and it's going to, the euphoria part, the gang will be back. I know for sure the gang will be back. And when it is, we need to celebrate it proper, get Eclectic Method in. Let's do a party again. Let's just hang in VC. Let's just, let's appreciate those times. Because, you know, at least now we've learned those times don't really last forever. And I think we'll appreciate it this time around more, right? And really do some fun shit. Verification.
When Mikey
You
Rose
broke
comes
verification.
back, it's time to sell.
That's a great point. Mikey Rose, I miss that crazy. I need to see if I have his number. I want to text him. But Musty's saying
When Mikey and
broke.
Joe come back, it's over.
Yes, I think that's fair. But no, actually, real talk, I think I need to see if I have Mikey's number. I think I do. I'll make sure he's good. He's been gone for like a year, and he's a good dude. So, anyway,
Mikey's good people.
he is. But yeah, you guys might have crashed the Kong's verification thing. So, GG's.
What's it doing?
Musty just said verification is broke for him in Kong's. So,
Really?
oh, and then Carbon said, I need to pay for, oh, now that's separate. Need to pay for X verification. Carbon, tell you what. Carbon, send me, I'll DM Henry on behalf of you. If he's done sending him out, then so be it. But send me your address and I'll DM on behalf of you. You can't DM. So if you're not verified on X, you can't send DMs?
I didn't know that.
Or they limit you like to like a handful a day or something like that. Something like that. Jade, I'm with you. It was so fucking fun too. Like it was a nice mix of like alpha insights and just fucking silliness. Joe's a silly guy. I love him. We'll figure that out. We will. You know who's not
You
doing
must have a fair
content?
amount of listeners, man. A lot of people messaging.
Yeah, well, you bring them in too. I mean, you bring in your Kong's crew, but
Dude, Henry, sorry to interrupt. That one's awesome. He got a tiger on my shoulder. He threw in the cat.
There we go.
I gotta work on a tweet, man.
That's perfect.
My first non-virtuals tweet in a long time.
Yeah, dude, have you seen cats turn into like KOL virtuals KOL?
No, but it's nothing against cats. I just haven't been on that side of the playground.
Dude, I'm telling you, he's like one of the biggest voices in virtuals now. He does these like deep research threads, like tweets, and like the community eats it up. They love him. And he does good shit. He really does. Cats might be like, this is kind of spilling like the beans a little bit. Cats might co-host Friday shows with me on virtual stuff.
Give me still some more. I actually because I'm talking about I may actually come on video. I was actually looking. I found a cat's hat to wear for my branding. Like it might get real.
Cat's KOL arc is serious. I love it. You've always had it in you. This is fucking awesome. So yeah, and Cats is like deep in virtuals. He knows his shit. So I think our Friday shows, which are a space and a video too. The rest of the week I don't do spaces, but Fridays are, and that's gonna be fucking cool. So
Good for you, Cats. Awesome.
Right.
I know, dude. I'm so out of those guys in the virtuals ecosystem, and I'm just not keyed in at all. I like, you know what it is? I feel like I missed 2 months of virtuals, like when they started with the Virgin points and things like that, and the ship just got further and further away. Yeah. Where I'm like, oh, yep, I kind of like hear what's going on, and I saw people making money, and I just watched the cruise ship leave port, and the rest was history.
Yeah. It's fair. We felt it too. Like everybody's felt how far it's come. But if it goes how a lot of us are thinking, the next season's coming, and it may be bigger, and it might be, it might be people's, opportunity to get back on before it really takes off. We'll see. But I'll always keep you plugged in. So
yeah, good.
Choina, I love it. I'll throw Choina's up on screen here. And guys, we'll wrap here in just a quick minute. But there's Choina's Genkai. Looks fucking awesome, dude. Wow, he's great. Damn,
Choina.
dude.
Love Choina.
Choina's awesome. Choina's fucking great. Love that one. Yeah, keep them coming, guys. Tag us. And I'll throw some love on him for sure here. Any final thoughts? Anything you want to make sure people hear before we're out?
Man, no. I'm just happy I got to spend some time with you guys. Like it's been a minute, right?
It is. you're gonna miss me potentially shitting in a cat litter box here coming up. But
Like real thing?
I'm debating it. I got a self-cleaning litter box, and I was thinking that'd be good content. Do it live on stream. It might not be, but it might. It's worth the it's worth rolling the dice on.
What is the why would you be shitting in a litter box?
To test it, and just for the lulz. I don't know. But I just thought that would make some engaging content. Maybe not.
I mean, there's not anything else you can do other than shitting in a litter box.
No.
Okay.
That's pretty much it. I can
like
read off some
full on,
numbers
like-
and shit in the litter box.
Like squatting and then like using your feet to bury it.
Well, no, it's a self-cleaning one, so it's to put it to the test. So yeah, I'm not gonna bury it. I'm gonna let the machine do it.
Okay, I'll be there for that.
All right.
I won't miss that. Won't miss that one.
That's what I figured. I figured at least people are gonna have to look in like the fucking horror of it all. So there we go. Dude, is it noon? It's fucking noon.
It's 1. Oh, it's noon by you.
Good Lord. Yeah, it's time to get the fuck out. But that was a fun stream today. I was joking too just before you came. I invite you basically every show. I'm like, go figure.
Yeah.
The one I don't is the one he can make it on. So that's great. So I won't do it anymore, hoping you just ping me and say, hey, let's do this. So it was great having you on though, man. Like I've missed these things.
I just want to know, there's a guy called Half Jub who messaged me and said, I want to get into Kongs. I need a Genkai. Heard you on the show saying you're giving them out, but this person's rocking a baby Kong as a PFP.
Huh. Half chub?
Half Jub.
Oh, half jub.
Like half JUB.
Hmm.
You have a baby, sir. It's all you need to get into Wall Street Kongs.
Yeah, and that name isn't familiar. Let me look on X. Half jub. Maybe I should.
Got a AirPod baby, blue glasses.
Yeah, dude, I that one's a little sus. Not following me. Nobody I know is following him. That one seems not. Yeah, I think that's like a bot farmer or something like that. I'm just kidding. Maybe I'm wrong, but yeah.
I always love when people are rocking a PFP that isn't theirs, because I'm like, oh, that's good. Like if they're rocking a PFP that they don't have, it means they like it. They respect it.
He tweeted a blazing tweet forever. Well, when was this post? Let me see. Was that really from 2021? Like he might, I mean, that's different. Yeah, I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
I have a feeling that's going to get sold though. So
yeah, so, not.
But Half Jub, stick around. If you come on the show and hang, and we know you, then that's probably different. So there we go. Boys, I hope your day's fucking awesome. Also, Whirly Girl, I see you out there, and it's always a real fucking treat seeing you here on the show.
Whirly Girl?
Whirly Girl's in the audience. She's awesome. She is great, aka Heat, but really cool. Guys, have a great day. A great fucking day.
Wait, is Whirly Girl a he?
No. Whirly Girl's a real girl. I just happen to think she's wait, you know her by a different name. Not so Heat. Jordy. I think Whirly Girl is Jordy. I still do. I've thought this for like 6 months, a year at this point, and I still believe it. Just you get used to how people type.
Wouldn't she just say if she was Jordy?
No.
Since you know Jordy?
No, unless Jordy was trying to go anonymous in like alt account or something, I think she would not, and that would be a very Jordy thing to do.
Yeah. You know what? You would know. I like Whirly Girl. Obviously, rocking her Grape Kong out there. I see her content. I try to like it and reply on X because I think she's a great brand ambassador.
Yep.
So if it's Jordy, awesome. If it's not Jordy, awesome.
Fucking awesome. All right, guys, enjoy your Saturday. I will see you live tomorrow, same time, 8 a.m. Eastern time. It's on X, on Abstract, on YouTube. Come over to YouTube and subscribe. It's not subscribe to the Crypto Slam one, but come over to Inside NFTs. That's my personal channel. Subscribe over there. Follow Henry the Grape. Follow Cats Fanatic. Follow me at Huda_idiot. Wait, what? I
said, go look at my Kong. I just posted it.
Oh, let's do that. And then we'll get out of here. Cats. And by the way, Henry, if this is easier, because of that lurky thing, every time I do a video show, there will always be spaces with it now until they integrate that on video. So if that's easier for you to pop in a few minutes and stuff, again, you'll always see that there. So you just pop in whenever. That is a perfect Genkai for you, dude. Fucking A. Look at that.
That's a cat's Genkai.
That is a cat's Genkai. Jesus Christ, dude. So
Love
good.
it. Thank you so much, Henry.
You're welcome, bro. You're welcome. Have a great weekend, dude.
Fuck yeah. Guys, have a good one. We'll see you tomorrow. Thank you, Henry. Thank you, Cats. Love you guys. Goodbye.
Yeah, love you too, man.